Husband, wake up. It's raining. The roof leaks here. Hurry and wake up. Husband, must be a new girl. They usually called him old uncle or old brother. Strange, calling him husband today? A gust of cold wind made Ji Chong shiver, and the drowsiness drained right out of him. He opened his eyes to a dim room, dim and thick with the smell of mildew and rotting wood. This was definitely not the foot massage parlor he'd just been in. On instinct, he swept his eyes around the room and reached for his phone to call the police. Come sleep in my room. I've got it all ready. Just don't give me trouble. When Ji Chong made out the figure speaking, his body locked up as if pinned by a spell. I must be dreaming. He scrambled off the bed, crossed to the silhouette in 2 strides, and pulled her into his arms. Is it you? Is it really you? You haven't come into my dreams in so many years. So many years. Are you all right over there? The words spilled out of him. After you left, I never married again, never ran wild again. I went back to the village and built the house the way you wanted. But you're gone. And then he was sobbing. The person in his arms struggled, pushed at him. Careful of the baby. You're holding too tight. Baby? He let go, and by the faint light saw a small, gently rounded belly. He laid his big hand against it and felt the warmth coming through. Not a dream. His eyes went to a New Year print on the wall. 1983, a plump fair baby riding a great golden carp. Beautifully done. 1983? It was 1983? I came back. I was reborn. His pupils shrank. He seized her hand. Rough, warm. Shuyao, you're my wife, Gu Shuyao. It's you. It's really you. The tears came like a breaking dam. What had he done to deserve this? To be reborn into his own youth? Gu Shuyao wasn't used to him holding her hand. You're hurting me. What strange dream were you having? What's all this about you being gone? Sorry, I held too tight. It was just a strange dream. A ridiculous dream. He let go and steadied her by the small of her back. She was a woman not far along in her pregnancy. Are they all right? He asked softly, his hand on her belly. In his last life, their child never made it into the world. During the emergency, she hemorrhaged badly and lost her womb to save her life. If only the nutrition had been better for mother and child back then, both could have been saved. If she'd been looked after even a little, that accident would never have happened. After that, Gu Shuyao lost the last of her spark, going through her days like a walking corpse. Now he had it all to do over, and this tragedy would not happen. From today, he'd feed his wife until she was plump and healthy, and never let her worry about anything. Her only job would be to rest and grow the baby. Their home sat against endless mountains, full of more wild bounty than anyone could eat. As long as a man was willing to work the hills, how could she ever go malnourished? He clenched his fist at the thought, half afraid he'd slap himself otherwise. Changji, what's wrong with you today? Gu Shuyao watched him weeping silently and felt deeply uneasy. When his father, the man who'd raised him as both father and mother, died, Ji Chong hadn't shed a single tear. He was famous for his stone heart. And now the tears were pouring. It wasn't right. It's nothing. Rainwater got in my eye, irritated it. He wiped his face, picked up the candlestick beside him, and ducked into a small side room. A moment later, he came out carrying something. A long rifle, his grandfather's, a hero's gun that had killed dozens of Japanese soldiers. Old, but well kept, more than enough for small game. Where are you going? Gu Xiao's heart jumped. She hurried over to block him. Up the hills, hunting. Get us some game. It was true. And besides, a gun was a man's romance. This was the 80s. No gun bans, no hunting bans, the best era a hill runner could ask for. In a few years, only people with special permits would be allowed to hunt at all. So you had to do it while you could. Who do you think you're fooling? It's barely dark, and it's raining. How do you hunt in this? Gu Shuyao was no fool. A city-raised, well-read woman who knew nothing about hunting, but she knew animals stayed in out of the rain. This rain won't last. We've got a rain cape and a flashlight, don't we? I can manage. He had no intention of putting the gun down. We've got a cape. The flashlight isn't even easy to borrow. If you really want to hunt, wait for daylight and I'll go with you. She didn't believe he was hunting at all. She meant to keep an eye on her man, so he didn't do something there'd be no coming back from. Hearing that, Ji Chong couldn't help grinning. The emotional intelligence on her. Not one word about how poor they were, not a hint of disdain. Last life I really was rotten, he thought. To have a wife this good and not cherish her, to leave her bitter for half a lifetime. And as much of a bastard as he'd been, idle all day, she'd never left him. In the world he came from, that was pure science fiction. It wasn't even that she loved him so much. It was her upbringing, her sense of duty, that made her shoulder everything in silence. He read the worry in her words, saw how her eyes kept going to his hunting rifle. So it was his own behavior that had her uneasy. Then I'll go scoop some fish. You put the gun away. He handed it over. Gu Shuyao blinked, then took the rifle and the cartridge pouch. Under her puzzled gaze, Ji Chong walked out the door. An 80s night was black as ink. You couldn't see your own hand. No torch, no flashlight, no moon. You couldn't walk a meter. Then a thunderclap split the sky and lit the whole earth. Damn it, not at me. He saw the bolt streaking down toward him and panicked. Before he could dive back inside, his body went numb. Struck by lightning before the rebirth, he'd figured he had it coming. Struck again after the rebirth, that was a bit much. But aside from being knocked a few meters and an aching tingle through him, he felt nothing else. By the time he got up off the ground, even the tingle was gone. How strange. One thunderclap, and the rain scared off. Gu Shuyao shielded the candle flame and glanced at him in the yard. Don't come out. The ground's slick. You'll fall. Get back in your room. I'll take the basket and scoop some fish from the river. After rain like this, there might be yellow catfish. Yellow catfish. Tender, sweet, rich, no fine bones in the flesh, plenty of fat. A common eating fish. The wild ones were even better, and just thinking of it set his mouth watering. All right, make a torch and be careful. A torch? Why a torch? He could see fine. Why waste time on a torch? He grabbed a couple of carrying baskets and a wooden bucket and headed out. A dozen meters along, he stopped dead. No streetlights, no torch, no moon. Yet in the dark, why could he see as clearly as at dusk? Were his eyes broken by the lightning? These eyes really are broken. He found he didn't just see the dark as dusk. He also saw a lot of red bars, like a television on the fritz. He'd knocked around enough in his last life to think nothing fazed him, but this gave him pause. These bars, they're just like health bars in a game. Reborn or not, Ji Chong had been a man who loved new things. Only a middle school education, but curious, willing to spend, so he kept up with the times. Over 50, and he still played the games the young people played, still scrolled short videos when he was bored, still read free web novels to pass the time. So the red bars made him think of health bars in a game. The more he thought about it, the more it fit. He drew close to one short little bar and paused. A frog. So they really are health bars? I can see animals' health bars? This is the cheat the novels talk about. I've got one too. He grinned and let the frog go. All at once those countless bars looked very dear to him. Meat. As far as the eye could see, all of it meat. He tried switching the bars off and found he could. Handy, since they did clutter the view when he didn't need them. He puzzled a while longer, but found no other functions. So, two abilities. Extraordinary night vision and the ability to see animals' health bars. For hunting, the two together were invincible. They were practically made for hunting. With that confirmed, his step turned light. He patted his pocket and actually came up with a crumpled cigarette pack and a matchbox. Looking at the filterless cigarettes, he suddenly crushed them. Smoking hurt his hunting and his health. Quit. Fish, your Grandpa G is coming. Following the muddy village road, memory led him to the river. A small one, nameless, running past no village to speak of. But the health bars in it were thick, packed together. He couldn't tell what each creature was, but the bar told him its size. The water wasn't deep, waist-high at most. He worked the basket along the grassy bank, plunging it under and scooping up. First haul, 2 loaches too slow to flee, 3 minnows the size of his little finger, and, best of all, a dozen lively river shrimp, each only half a fingertip, but plenty of them. Wherever the bars clustered thick, the river food was dense. A dip there always paid off. After a dozen passes his arms went a little sore. But the bucket already held 50 or 60 shrimp, a dozen minnows, 7 or 8 loaches, and 2 yellow catfish thick as 2 fingers. It's good to be young. A dozen scoops and only a little ache. This method only worked for him. Anyone else would be scooping blind, all effort for nothing. Another half hour and his arms ached enough to call it, though it wasn't that he wanted to stop. He didn't like leaving Gu Shuyao home alone. The bucket held 4 or 5 gene of shrimp, 3 or 4 of minnows, a gene odd of loaches, and a half gene of catfish. River loaches were small and thin, but free of muddy taste. Cooked in fermented rice mash with a little noodle, they made a wonderful loach noodle soup. For a half night's work it was plenty, and all of it owed to those eyes. He'd already decided. Tomorrow he'd cut bamboo and weave some fish traps to drop in the river. There was no shortage of river food. A few traps would liven up the table, but he'd have to set them late, with no one around. No one in the village knew what a fish trap was. They fished by line, and line fishing was a skill few had, and a time sink besides, with everyone chained to the fields. In his memory, only a few old men would put on rain capes and fish on wet days, and never caught much, which left the village's interest in fishing low. The river was small and grew nothing big, but for Ji Chong it was more than enough. Stream fish far outclassed the 4 big farmed carp, and if he alone held the trick, his table would never lack a fish dish. The moment people learned what a trap was and did, everyone would set them, and his private supply of river bounty would be gone. Last life the village got by without fishing. This life there was no need to change that. He carried the catch home humming a tune no one would write for years yet. Frogs sang, the odd dog barked, somewhere a child fussed. In those days the inside of a house was dim, never mind the outside. He met no one on the way. As he reached home, Gu Shuyao's voice came from inside. Remember to bar the gate. Auntie Lu said a weasel got into their place yesterday. Lucky big, yellow bit it dead. You're not asleep yet? A pregnant woman should turn in early. He set down his load and barred the gate. Auntie Lu's chickens, which he'd eaten before, were raised better than anyone's. Big Yellow was a good dog too, sharp, and the idle Ji Chong had gotten on well with him. I'll sort these fish. You get to bed. Many of the minnows were dead. He had to squeeze out their guts or they'd spoil and bloat and stink. In an age without refrigerators, freshness meant a well, and the Ji family had one, the water bitter cold. Clean the little fish, put them in a container in a basket, lower it into the well, and they'd keep a day or two. Hearing he meant to clean them, Gu Shuyao came over with the candle. The dim light fell on the bucket, and at the heap of belly-up minnows her eyes went wide. You scooped this many? Several jeans, surely? She swallowed. The house hadn't seen meat or fish in months. 2 or 3 jean, maybe. There's better at the bottom. He couldn't help playing the proud angler, sharing the night's haul with his wife. Better? Is it the catfish? She couldn't resist. She reached in and pushed aside the layer of belly-up minnows. At the dense little shrimp underneath, she lit up. Shrimp? This many shrimp? That little river had this many shrimp in it. Any flour at home? These days Ji Chong knew nothing of what was in the house. He only ran wild outside, and whatever money he scraped together he and his good-for-nothing friends burned through. By his memory, since the wedding he'd never brought money home or managed a single household matter. Looking back, he couldn't say why he'd been like that. Later, on a construction site, a fortune teller had told him those years he'd walked under a muddled star, drifting through in a daze. Spooky stuff. There's sweet potato starch, not much. If you're hungry, I'll steam you some sweet potatoes. She hid nothing, only found him strange. Usually he just demanded food and drink without asking what was in the house. Don't move, you're pregnant, go lie down. In the pitch dark, one fall, and where would they be? What is with you today? Her unease grew. Nothing. I had a ridiculous dream that gave me a lot to think about. I can't go on living so muddled. I should do something real. I should take care of you and the baby, shoulder what a man ought to. From now on, don't worry about the household. He couldn't tell her too much, but couldn't say nothing either. He'd felt her worry. Her eyes reddened, and for a moment she had no words. They'd married at 17 and 18. For years on, this was the first time she'd heard him speak like this. Go lie down. I'll make some loach noodles and bring you a bowl. He carried the bucket toward the kitchen. Aren't I the one who dreamed? She murmured, shielding the candle, and went back to sit on the bed. In the lightless kitchen, he found a few jean of sweet potato starch in a worm-eaten cupboard, made by Gu Shuyao herself, no doubt. On the stove ledge, an oil jar with 2 spoonfuls left. For seasoning, only coarse salt, and even its color was off. Fermented mash? None at all. The most plentiful thing was sweet potatoes and dried sweet potato strips. Even a clever wife can't cook without rice. Don't bother cooking. I'm not hungry. Get some sleep. Her voice came. His rummaging had been loud. There's nothing in the house. I can't make good loach noodles anyway. You sleep. I'll deal with the little fish. He took an extra basin to scoop the minnows out separately. The shrimp, loaches, and catfish were hardier and easy to keep alive. He knew the household state now. Nothing at all. He wouldn't sleep tonight. That bit of fish wouldn't fix things. To change things fast, the only way was hunting. But Gu Shuyao wasn't asleep, and she'd never let him take the gun out. He'd have to wait for her to drift off. Mind made up, he calmly cleaned the minnows, squeezing the guts into a bowl. A pity, no flour, no oil. Coat them in flour and fry them golden. The taste would be unmatched. Done. He lowered them into the well in a basket. Then he went into the room and searched. The gun was in her room. The cartridges she'd tucked under her pillow. Without his night vision, he'd never have found them in the black. Without waking her, he got both. So she wouldn't worry. He wrote a note in charcoal on his own door. He also shouldered the carrying basket and put a hatchet in it. Stepping out, Big Yellow next door barked twice, then quieted at the sound of his voice. Deep night, everyone asleep. He roused no one. He went straight for the mountains and slipped into the forest. He switched on bar mode and saw a few moving bars in the trees. So short, must be mountain rats. He was watching the ground, not yet the branches. My range looks to be about 30 meters. Short, but workable. Deeper in he went. The forest fringe had few large animals, and even if it had, he wouldn't fire. Gunshots carried would rouse the village. Usually no one in the village hunted. At most they set snares. With bar mode, he had no fear of being ambushed by a beast, and the forest floor near the village was bare, every shrub and weed long since cut for firewood. If reckless logging weren't punished, there'd be no woods near the village at all. You couldn't find a dead leaf out here. For wood or for game, you had to go deep. As he pressed in, the bars changed, thicker, longer. Not mountain rats. He fixed on one and crept close, a stone in his hand, ready. A bar was a fix-on position. When a gun wasn't wise, another weapon would do, and his cartridges were limited. No firing on small game. Before the stone left his hand, there was a beating of wings. A pheasant burst up nearby, giving him no chance. A pheasant. I thought it was something. He hefted the stone and aimed at another bar, longer than the pheasant's, a bigger animal. After a moment's hesitation, he chambered around and took aim. The shot cracked, and the bar emptied most of the way. Dead on. He rushed up to find a rabbit on the ground, legs still kicking. One cartridge for one rabbit, not a bad trade. He dropped the rabbit into his basket. Not fat, 6 or 7 gene, not much meat once skinned, but for their household a fine main dish. Tomorrow I'll make a slingshot. Using the gun on small game is a waste. He lost interest in the little bars and went looking for something big. If he didn't bag something large, the whole night felt wasted. Ideal quarry would be roe deer, river deer, muntjac, deer family, decent sized, mostly lean but with some fat, just right for his household. Wild boar he wanted, but with a single old rifle he wasn't confident. Under 200 or 300 gene was fine, but a 500 or 600 gene boar would be too much even for a shotgun, best avoided. An hour of wandering turned up only small bars, rabbits or pheasants. He threw stones a few times, never connecting. Too slow, the target sensed it before the stone arrived. Even with the bar fixing the position, he gained nothing. The cheap slingshot had to happen soon. With money, a crossbow too. The gun was for the big ones. A big one. He spotted a bar over 20 centimeters long and brightened, raising the gun at once. Just as he meant to fire, the bar jumped, a yellow animal bounding forward, very fast. He gave chase, controlling his footing. After a few minutes it stopped, looked warily around, then lowered its head to crop grass. He steadied his breath, one chance only. Miss, and it would bolt for good. The shot cracked, and the bar emptied most of the way. This ability really is made for hunting. He sprinted over and grinned at the sight. A muntjac, what they called a yellow muntjac, an adult under 35 kilos, timid by nature, overreacting at the least stir. It wasn't quite dead, so he didn't grab it. One kick of those legs and he'd suffer for it. Maybe 50 or 60 gene, a solid hull, and the bullet had gone through the neck, leaving the hide intact. When the bar emptied, he loaded it into his basket. With this muntjac, he could head down, maybe make it home before dawn. By the time he got back, the sky was graying. The gate stood open. Gu Shuyao sat in the doorway, full of worry. "Why are you up so early?" Seeing her expression, his heart sank a little. "So you do know to come home? Where'd you take the gun last night? You weren't off doing something wicked, were you?" He quickly set the basket in front of her. "Hunting. I told you, at the game inside." She let out a long breath, then looked at him as if he were a stranger. The idol Ji Chong, actually up the hills hunting in the dead of night, bringing back a 50 or 60 gene animal? What animal is this? City-raised, she'd never seen a muntjac. Is it good to eat? It's a muntjac. Tender, delicious. Come, let's dress it inside. He carried the basket toward the yard. "This morning we'll eat the little fish and rabbit. I shot a rabbit too." He went to the well to work on them. After so long without meat, Gu Shuyao was a little giddy, her mouth watering, and hurried over with a cleaver and basin to help. "Let me do it. This muntjac hide can be made into leather, might sell for money." He took the basin. Seeing her unable to sit still and itching to help, he said, "Take the minnows from the well and steam them, and steam some sweet potatoes. Boil some hot water too. We'll scald the rabbit and pull the fur." A rabbit cooked without its skin came out tough. "Give me the rabbit, I'll do it." She held out a calloused hand. "No need, just boil the water. If you scalded yourself, I'd ache for you. And it might frighten the babies." Her face warmed at that. She hadn't heard such tender words since the early days of their marriage. Watching the blush spread across her face, he stared, dazed, for a few seconds. What are you looking at? Is there something on my face?" He smiled. "No, you're just too lovely. I forgot myself for a moment." Gu Shuyao really was pretty, a touch like a certain actress he'd know in the future, only prettier. "You shameless. I'm not talking to you." The blush deepened, both soft ears going red, and she hurried off to the kitchen, forgetting even the minnows in the well. "She's my own wife. A few honest words, and she calls me shameless." He laughed and happily slit the muntjac's belly with the cleaver and began to skin it. She came back for the minnows, set them in the pot, and didn't emerge again. With the hide off, he cut away all the fat. Not much, 3 or 4 gene, maybe under 2 gene of rendered oil. But they were badly short of oil, and with this he could cook properly and improve the household's meals. This much fat. Gu Shuyao, carrying out a bucket of boiling water, saw the fat in his hands, and her eyes lit. The house was so short of oil she scrimped even when cooking. Pregnant, she had no aversion to oil. There was simply none to use. Wild boar's the thing. This muntjac's got almost no fat. He took the bucket of hot water and handed her the fat. "Don't go hunting boar. I hear a wild boar's fiercer than a black bear. Don't you dare." She frowned, worry written all over her face. Ji Chong was famously bold. She feared he'd get a hot head and go after one. "Relax, I treasure my life. With a lovely wife at home and twins on the way, why would I risk it against a beast? And you don't have to go knife to tusk to get a boar. A trap will do." That eased her. A few years back, someone in the village had trapped a boar, and Ji Chong had even bought a few gene of the lean. "Wait, how does he know I'm carrying twins?" She touched her belly and looked at him sliding the rabbit into the boiling water. Was it that dream? She was sure now. His dream last night was no ordinary one. How else to explain such a change? Down to the river, up the mountains, and on top of that, so thoughtful. This was the Ji Chong from before they married. Back then he wasn't a wastrel at all, but an earnest, handsome, sunny, witty, ambitious young man. How many girls had quietly set their hearts on him? Or how could she have married him? She'd been willing, her parents hadn't. Only after his father died did he change, idle, aimless, slovenly. She'd urged, managed, scolded, nothing worked. Educated, but not modern in her thinking, rather conservative and traditional. So when people pressed her to divorce, she refused and shouldered everything in silence. A woman should be faithful to one man, she believed. If the man lacked ability, she'd hold up her half of the sky and the days would go on. That conviction came entirely from her parents' teaching and a childhood steeped in it. And because of the family's upheaval, she'd been forced to drop out after the first year of high school. Had she made it to university, perhaps her thinking would have shifted. Now Ji Chong had changed, the old sloth washed away. Even his eyes looked deeper, the old numbness gone. She was certain her man had changed. Years sharing a bed. A change this big couldn't escape her. Watching him handle the rabbit with such ease, a happy little smile curved her lips. This was the married life she'd always longed for. Husband and wife working together, building a warm and harmonious home. She drew a breath and turned into the kitchen. The water in the pot had boiled off, just the moment to render the fat. She cubed it into the pot, then a few slivers of garlic, so the oil would carry a garlic fragrance and shed some of the gamey smell. A handful of firewood under the earthen stove, and the fat began to sizzle. Soon the oil scent spread. She breathed it in hard. It had been over half a year since she'd last rendered oil. Next door, Wang Shun twitched his nose, sat up, and went to the window to sniff. "Wife, you smell that? Smells like rendering oil. Who's cooking oil this early? And it's drifting all the way over here." Lu Chunhua wrinkled her nose, dressing as she rose. "Sounds like the wastrel's place, only their chimney's smoking. Old John's woman is so lazy she's probably not even up." From the window he'd settled it. Who had smoke? He knew exactly. Their place can render oil? Can't be. Lu Chunhua came over and looked at the G-yard. Did Xiao Yao's family come visit yesterday? She was puzzled. Apart from her family helping out, she couldn't think where the dirt-poor Ji household would get money for oil. Any money went straight into Ji Chang's hands to burn. Not just money. Last year, even the rice Gu Shuyao grew. Ji Chang had sold off, leaving the couple to eat sweet potatoes meal after meal. Don't know. Maybe. Otherwise, where's the oil from? And so fragrant. Go cook. Today, fry some pickles. Put in plenty of oil. He swallowed. Rendering oil at the crack of dawn. Won't even let a man sleep in. This oil really does smell good, better than lard. What is it? As the household cook, Lu Chunhua could tell oils apart by scent. Go look and you'll know. With luck, you'll get a few cracklings. Wang Shun reached for his water pipe. Door-to-door snooping suited the women. If a man went wandering into houses, tongues would wag. Poor as they are, and you've got your eye on their cracklings. The pickles I salted are ready today. I'll bring a bowl over and see whether Xiao Yao's family came. If they did, I'll have a good talk and get Xiao Yao to leave that wastrel quick. Tied to him, the baby might starve in her belly. She's been married only a few years, and look how thin she's gotten. She was a fairy when they wed. At that, Wang Shun raised a brow. That Ji boy wasn't always like this. After his father died, he changed completely, stopped making a life of it. If she really could leave, maybe it'd be for the best. Oh, so today you're not saying you'd sooner tear down 10 temples than break one marriage? She shot him a reproachful look. Knowing his wife's temper was up, he didn't dare answer, just sucked at his pipe. Downstairs, Lu Chunhua didn't go straight over, too obvious. She'd wait until after breakfast, and urging a divorce was best not done in front of Ji Chang. Ji Chang had no idea his neighbor was plotting to come talk his wife into leaving him. He finished cleaning the rabbit, chopped it, and set it soaking. The muntjac he cut into a few pieces, some soaking for the midday meal, the rest he'd take to town to sell. Game like muntjac was, to many, a great tonic, priced near pork, worth good money. With no money in his pocket, he felt uneasy, and he needed to scout around for anyone who bought mountain goods. The treasures of the hills were no use just sitting there. You needed a channel to turn them into cash. The oil's done, near 2 Jin, enough to last us to New Year. Gu Shuyao couldn't wait to share with him. They'd rarely talked before, and she had a lot stored up. In her hands was a big clay bowl of muntjac cracklings, golden, fragrant. Here, try a crackling. She picked one up to feed him. You first. He drew his head back, burned by it. She pulled her hand back, blew on the crackling, and bit. A crisp crunch, oil and fragrance flooding her mouth. Her taste buds conquered. Crisp and savory, try it. She held the bowl out. He took 2, blew on them, and ate. Crunchy, a faint garlic note, not bad. But after a lifetime of knocking around, and over 300,000 in savings before the rebirth, he'd eaten plenty of fine things. Cracklings fell short. They'd need a dusting of pepper salt to be truly good. That's enough, you eat more. You've been wrong these years, never a decent meal. He spoke with real guilt. Not wronged. You're the man I chose. However bitter, I'm willing. I knew you'd come around one day. She smiled sweetly. But to him that smile stung until his eyes reddened. I'll go cook the rabbit. Sit and eat. He took the basin to the kitchen. She'd seen his eyes redden and tactfully didn't follow, just popped 2 cracklings in her mouth and stroked her belly. Babies, your papa's going to be a good papa. He will, won't he? In the kitchen, he was stumped. A whole search turned up little seasoning, only some dried chilies. No soy sauce, no sugar, no braising possible. He smashed a whole head of garlic, minced it, washed some chilies, chopped them. A big spoon of oil into the pan, and once hot, in went the garlic and chili. The fragrance rose and drew Gu Shuyao to the kitchen. At the stove, she saw several liang of muntjac oil in the pan and looked pained, but said nothing. She wasn't a nagging woman, nor a stingy one. He stir-fried, and the scent grew. It smells wonderful. She fed the fire to make it burn hotter. The rabbit went in with a sizzle. One tending the fire, one cooking, warm work. He poured in a big bowl of water and put the lid on. Any perilla in the yard? He hadn't looked the yard over yet. There is, I'll go pick some. She started to rise. You're pregnant, don't run around, I'll find it. He beat her out the door. In one corner of the yard grew some greens and cucumbers, just sprouted, kept very tidy. Gu Shuyao had a touch of the perfectionist, liked everything orderly and pleasing to the eye. He soon found the perilla, and beside it scallions and garlic she'd planted, too young yet to use. Picking some perilla, he noticed the neighbor's chimneys smoking too. It wasn't even 6. Country folk rose this early, needing to get out to work, planting grain, planting vegetables, cutting firewood, gathering pig fodder, endless farm labor. With the land now contracted to households, everyone but the idle worked hard, wanting to build a better life with their own hands. But Ji Chong knew, farmers couldn't dig happiness out of the soil. They were forever the poorest, the most worn, bearing everything in silence. To live a poem of country life, someone had to carry the weight for you. And he knew Gu Shuyao longed for exactly that poetic, pastoral life. The kind in the videos he'd once watched, the ones with a courtyard fragrant with flowers behind the door. He could help her get there, bit by bit. Their old yard was too small to hold many plants, but he knew a fine spot. A place where, in his last life, someone would discover a hot spring and turn it into a profitable resort. Right now it was scorned wasteland, its value not seen for a dozen years yet. He could take it and make it his and Gu Shuyao's private estate. A happy smile rose to his lips as he walked back. Next door at the Wong house, 5 people sat at the table, each with a bowl of rice mostly mixed with sweet potato grits, 2 plates of greens, a bowl of pickles, the common village fare. There were 2 boiled eggs, set aside for Wang Shun and Wang Bao who worked the fields. No one else got that, and not even daily, usually every 2 or 3 days. Ma, what smells so good? Is there something not on the table yet? Yeah, Ma, did you cook meat? I think I smell meat. Smells spicy and savory. Must be delicious. Wang Shun frowned and rapped his pipe on the table. That's drifting from next door? Eat. Pa, it can't be. Next door's Changji's place. They can afford meat? Right? Even at New Year, they've got no meat. I don't believe it. Pa, you're fibbing. I'm going to the kitchen to look. The second son slid off his stool and ran. Brother, come quick. It really is from next door. It smells amazing. You little brats, don't want to eat, then don't. Wang Shun snapped. Their pa hasn't set snares in how long? The house hasn't seen meat in half a month. The kids craving it is only natural. Lu Chunhua glanced at her husband and sniffed again. It really was fragrant. What main dish had Xiao Yao cooked to smell like this? Meat, surely. If it weren't for saving face, she'd have carried her bowl straight over to see. Cooking something this fragrant, it's a sin. How's anyone supposed to eat? Will it cook much longer? Gu Shuyao could no longer resist the smell, her mouth watering. No, a few more minutes. Cook it too long, and the meat goes tough. He lifted the lid and added the washed perilla, stir-fried a few turns, lit it again for about a minute. He uncovered it and bowled it up, and the fragrance grew stronger. A small bowl of steamed minnows, a big bowl of steamed sweet potatoes, a bowl of perilla rabbit. That was breakfast. For their household, the most lavish breakfast there was. He gave Gu Shuyao the meatier pieces. He knew she liked it spicy, but since he didn't, she rarely cooked spicy. She couldn't wait, lifting a piece and biting in. Her eyes lit. Good, so good. The best rabbit I've ever had. She was almost exaggerating. If it's good, eat more. There's muntjac this afternoon. He gave her more. You eat too. She put some in his bowl. This warm, sweet scene was what she'd always longed for. For him. It was a scene that had only ever lived in his dreams, because by the time he wanted it, the chance was gone. So his attention stayed on her, half afraid he'd wake from it. Here, have some fish, mind the bones. He served her minnows and gently warned her. The bones were soft, but could still catch in the throat. The rabbit was, to him, only ordinary. His palate had been trained on every delicacy. Not like her, who'd eaten meat only a few times a year. Never mind all the oil he'd used. Even plainly salted, she'd find it delicious. Watching her eat was a pleasure. A feast for the eyes. That was a phrase for a woman like Gu Shuyao. He peeled a sweet potato and put it in her bowl. Meat to eat, but carbs too. Her nutrition had to be balanced for her and the children's health. It's so good. I'm stuffed, almost too full. She patted her belly, which felt a size bigger. I'll head to the county later, see if I can sell the muntjac for some money. The house lacks everything. I've got to stock up. He started clearing the dishes. Leave it, I'll do it. You do everything. What's left for me? You're pregnant. Rest and grow the baby. There's a good girl. If not for yourself, then for the child. Once I've saved a bit, I'll take you to the county hospital for a full check, see how the babies are, whether there's any malnutrition. She had no idea how to answer. She wanted to say country women weren't so delicate. Pregnant or not, they still worked the hills and fields. But his gentle tone left her unwilling to argue. Being doted on like this, she hadn't felt it in so long. One day, she thought, I'll just enjoy this one day. If it's a dream, the memory will comfort me a long while when I wake. They had few bowls. He washed up quickly, then took the hatchet out to the yard. He picked sticks of suitable thickness and length and began making a stretching frame. A frame to hold a hide taut so it wouldn't shrink. Not hard to make. Even with a bit of mortise and tenon, simple work for him. In under half an hour the frame was done and the muntjac hide pinned to it. Gu Shuyao watched quietly. It was the first time she'd seen him work at something so seriously. Now, she thought, he looked very easy on the eye and very appealing. Ji Chong had always been a handsome man, starred brows and sword-bright eyes, red lips and white teeth, a fine-looking man. At 1.80 meters, in the south he stood head and shoulders above the crowd. Her years of shouldering everything had a little to do with that good-looking face. In the county, plenty of girls had asked whether he was married, what work he did. Learning he was a wastrel didn't put them off. Some boldly invited him to meals, to films. He'd taken none of it. Back then he'd found women dull. Nothing next to drinking, cards, music. Yes, Ji Chong had played music, formed a band with a few county idlers. He could play guitar, harmonica, accordion, a multi-talented artistic youth, born in the wrong era. But reborn, he had no thought of show business. He'd read enough of that world's news to find it dreary. Nothing to do with art, all of it business. Hide pinned. He carried it up to the second floor to air dry in the shade. The second floor hall was roomy and well ventilated, just right. That done, he wheeled out a fairly new old-style bicycle, bought when he and Gu Shuyao married, in the days when people prized 3 turns and a sound. At his wedding he'd had only one of the turns, but in the village that was still a fine show. Now only the headman's family and his had a bicycle. Today, watching him wheel it out, Gu Shuyao felt nothing like yesterday. Don't go out to work in the fields today, stay home and rest. I'll be back soon. He hung the basket on the bike. She nodded, a smile on her face. Be careful on the road. Wait for me. He laid a clean cloth over the basket and wheeled out. Whistling, he rode the old bike along the muddy village road, taking it slow. He was rusty. By now there were villagers out on the road and in the fields. Seeing him on the bicycle, none greeted him. Everyone scorned him. They thought him an idle street loafer who pedaled to the county to fool around all day, did nothing, lived off a woman. The sight of him felt like bad luck, so they didn't so much as nod, wishing only to keep their distance. The county was bustling. Cars, trucks, 3-wheelers, donkey carts, bicycles. So lively that Ji Chong felt he'd come to the wrong place. Asking around, he learned today was the big market day. He'd come at just the right time. He wheeled toward the market grounds, a large lot where many set up stalls. He picked a good spot, spread the cloth, and set out the chopping board from his basket. Muntjac meat, fresh, delicious, nourishing muntjac meat. Passing by, don't miss it. He let his voice carry. Last life he'd have been too embarrassed to hawk like this. But his soul was past 50 now. his face thicker than a city wall. The shout drew people at once. The market had others selling game, but few dared call out like this. Most were honest farmers without his nerve. A woman with a basket on her arm, stylishly dressed, came straight to his stall. "How's the muntjac? How much a jean?" "Sister, not dear, 6 mao a jean." He'd already checked the pork price on the way. 6 mao 5 for pork belly, 5 mao for lean. "Cold, sister," the woman beamed. "Cheaper than pork, even. So how do you cook muntjac to nourish the body?" "Easy. Add some angelica and astragalus, simmer low 2 hours. Nourishing, and it'll have the neighbors weeping with envy." "How many jeans, sister? I'll pick you a good cut." He lifted half a muntjac from the basket. "You've got a funny way with words, young man. Weeping with envy. They'd curse me to death." She looked pleased, already picturing the neighbors' jealous faces. "Give me 5 jean, big family." She produced 3 yuan. "Right away. Sister's not just pretty, she's generous." He turned to the old man at the next stall. "Uncle, lend me your scale? I left in a hurry and forgot mine." He hadn't forgotten. They had none at home. He'd chosen a spot flanked by stalls with scales. The old man handed it over without a word. "Thanks, uncle. I'll stand you a smoke sometime." He weighed 5 jean, threaded it on straw, and passed it over with the ease of a seasoned butcher. "Mind how you go, sister." He took the money with a polite word. "Young man, weigh me 2 jean too," a younger woman said, handing over money and taking 2 jean. He'd expected to spend half a day clearing the muntjac. Instead, under an hour from opening, the 35 jean of meat was gone, leaving only 7 or 8 jean of bone. 21 yuan in, and he was pleased. At the time, even the top wages at the county textile and steel mills were only 30-odd yuan. Nobody wanted the bones, and he didn't mean to keep stalling. He'd buy a few things at the market and get home early, worried Gu Shuyao might disobey and go work the fields and wear herself out. The household mostly lacked seasoning, which boxed in his cooking. Prices were cheap. A bottle of soy sauce just 3 mao. More, only because he had no bottle. With his own, it'd be 2 mao 5. Besides soy sauce, 1 yuan for 2 jean of fine salt, 1 yuan 6 for 2 jean of white sugar, 2 mao for a bottle of vinegar, 3 mao for a packet of MSG. Ginger, scallion, garlic, chili he had growing at home, so no need to buy. Grain coupons and other tickets ran 2 yuan total, and with coupons he bought 20 jean of flour for 4 yuan. Then a flashlight for 2 yuan 5, for show, so no one would suspect his night vision. Then at the smithy, a hatchet, a saw, a bamboo splitting knife. 1 round of shopping left him 6 yuan. Dogs for sale, fine blue dogs. Hearing that, he pushed straight over. A hill runner had to have a dog. Bar vision or not, he wanted a capable hunting hound at his side. Black dogs are accurate, blue dogs are fierce, brindle dogs are clever, yellow dogs are steady, so the old saying went. A blue dog was a large wolfhound an ordinary household could never afford to keep. A grown one ate as much as a grown man. Only hunters or well-off families could manage. He hadn't expected to find one in the county. He went over to find several cages of small pups, all tiny, and the blue dog caged apart, very alert. A good dog. He liked it on sight. Asking, he found a pup cost 2 yuan. There was also what looked like a border collie mix, already 2 months old. He took both dogs for 3 yuan. He set them in the bike's front basket and rode for home. Near 11 he reached home. The gate stood open, and inside was parked a smaller bicycle. "We've got a guest?" Puzzling. He had no relatives left in this world, and Gu Shuyao's family hadn't been in touch for 2 years. His idle friends wouldn't come, they were all county loafers. So who? He closed the gate, lifted the 2 pups down, and headed for the house. Before he reached it, a woman's voice came from inside. "Yao Yao, think it through. Zhao Ping's a fine catch, and he doesn't mind that you're carrying. Divorce that wastrel, and he'll marry you right away." Ji Chong stopped, brows knitting. Now he knew who. Su Shanshan, a close friend of Gu Shuyao's who'd bring her food now and then. Last life she'd looked out for Gu Shuyao plenty, and urged her to divorce plenty too. Gu Shuyao had never agreed. With Su Shanshan, he couldn't just throw her out. As he turned to leave, Gu Shuyao's voice stopped him. "Enough, Shanshan. I've told you, I won't divorce Ji Chong. Whatever kind of man he is, however he turns out, he's my husband, my man. In this life, I'll marry only once." Hearing his wife's answer, A smile tugged at his lips. What heaven-defying luck did I have to marry a woman this foolish? Yao Yao, I've had it with you. I don't know where all your reading went. Have you no self left? We women aren't men's appendages. Su Shanshan spoke like iron that wouldn't become steel. Right? We aren't their appendages, so why should I remarry? If I divorced, I'd never marry again. Without a man you can still live. Why remarry? He hadn't expected his wife's thinking to be so advanced. Fine, I give up. I won't urge you anymore. Do as you like. A moment later, Su Shanshan appeared before him. She started at the sight of him, and at the two pups in his arms her face filled with disgust. Can't even feed yourself, and you bring home 2 dogs for Yao Yao to raise. Can you do one decent thing? If you're any kind of man, let Yao Yao go, divorce her yourself. Don't let her and the baby starve in your house. Be a human being. With that, she wheeled her bicycle out of the yard, unwilling to linger a second. The sight of him made her want to swing at him, and since she couldn't beat him, out of sight was best. Changji, don't listen to her nonsense. She's gone mad today. Gu Shuyao hurried to explain, afraid he'd brood. I understand. The old me really was a bastard. She means well for you. Thank you for not giving up on me. I won't let you down from here on. He set the pups down and took up the basket. I bought some household supplies. I've got 3 yuan left. He handed it to her. She blinked, then took the 3 yuan, her hand trembling a little. Since they'd married, it was the first time he'd brought money home for her. Others might not believe he'd turned over a new leaf, but she did. She tucked the money away, crouched to stroke the 2 pups nuzzling at her feet, and asked, These pups are adorable. Are they for hunting? Yes. Want to name them? He crouched too. Can I? She glanced at him, eager. She loved dogs, but their circumstances had never allowed one. And now he'd come home with 2 adorable pups. Of course, you're their owner too, why not? He answered with a smile. Her eyes turned, and she had it. The big one's Pinyin. Peace, so you always come home safe. She patted its little head. Good. His heart warmed. She lifted the blue pup, studied it, then said, Little one, I'll call you Qinghu. Blue tiger. May you be brave as a tiger and protect your master. Pinyin and Qinghu settled. He happily rubbed Pinyin's head. What do we feed them? She asked, eyes narrowed, enjoying Qinghu licking her palm. I brought the muntjac bones back, scraped the meat off the bone for them. That's enough. Hunting dogs naturally needed meat. Last life, he'd had wide-ranging friends and learned dog training tips from a fellow who'd trained military dogs. Good, leave it to me. Gu Shuyao couldn't sit idle, and after half a day of rest, she wanted something to do. I bought some things, sort them first. He took everything out of the basket. She didn't call it wasteful. She was glad. Only a man who cared for his home would buy these on his own. As for spending, she felt that as long as it wasn't extravagance, money was for using, and it was money he'd earned, his to spend. She wouldn't fetter him. Together they put everything in its place in the kitchen. Wife, go to Annie Lou's and buy some fermented mash and cooking wine. This afternoon I'll make you loach noodles and braised muntjac. She nodded. A lot. A jean or 2 of cooking wine. A small bowl of mash is enough. Given she was pregnant, mash and wine were best kept minimal for the baby's sake. All right. She found a small bottle and a bowl and set off for the Wong house. He took out 2 jean of flour, added salt water and 2 spoons of oil, and began kneading. Salt and lard made the dough springier. Without eggs at home, he couldn't add one, which would have made the hand-pulled noodles better still. After 10-odd minutes, he set the dough in a basin under a cloth to rest half an hour. Just time to cut a bamboo for weaving traps. The 2 pups gnawed muntjac bones in the yard. He left them to it. Gu Shuyao hadn't come back. Surely Annie Lu had pulled her into a chat. He knew his wife was well-liked in the village, with an excellent reputation. Many enjoyed talking with her. A pity the old Gu Shuyao had been run off her feet, with no time to chat. Today, delivered right to Lu Chunhua. She wouldn't pass up the chance. So he didn't bother her, and went out to the back hills. They had their own bamboo grove, 7 or 8 minutes walk. In the grove, he saw little blood points on some of the bamboo. Blood points too, strange. Insects. Curious, he looked closer. Bamboo grubs, good stuff. He hadn't expected the rare grubs in his own grove, and his mouth watered. But he didn't split the bamboo open to take them yet. He didn't know whether Gu Shuyao would dare eat them, and meant to ask first. He picked a good stalk, felled it, trimmed the branches, and shouldered it home. Why'd you go cut bamboo? Gu Shuyao was curious that he'd brought back a stalk. To cook something with? This afternoon I'm going to weave something, so our house can have fish and shrimp every day. He tossed the bamboo down. Fish and shrimp every day? What kind of immortal life was that? But what she wondered more was when he'd learned to weave with bamboo. She'd never heard he had the craft. Auntie Lou wouldn't take my money. I offered and she scolded me for it. So I thought I'd bring her some muntjac. She glanced at him. Sure, once it's cooked, send a bowl over. They probably can't dress muntjac well anyway. He worried that if he said he'd hunted it, the Wongs wouldn't eat it. He knew Auntie Lou looked out for his wife, sometimes sending vegetables. Returning the kindness was only right. Good. She breathed easier. Lu Chunhua also urged her daily to divorce, and she'd feared Ji Chong resented it. While the dough rested, he took the new splitting knife and split the bamboo before her into a dozen pieces. You really can weave bamboo? She marveled at his deft hands. Learned it from someone. You know I pick things up fast. I did run wild these years, true, but I learned a few crafts too. Since she didn't know what he'd actually done out there, he could attribute much to learned over the years. You do learn fast, a lot of things, one look and you've got it. She didn't dispute it. They'd been middle school classmates and knew each other well. Back then it was exactly this that had drawn the schoolgirl Gu Shuyao, 2 years his junior and 1 in the campus flower. He grinned, set down the knife, and carried the basin of soaking muntjac back to the kitchen. He checked the dough, then had her boil water to blanch the muntjac. While the water heated, he sliced ginger and garlic and mixed the braising sauce. She tended the fire and stole a lesson. His cooking had always bettered hers. When blanching, add some cooking wine and ginger to draw out the gaminess, he instructed. Once the scum rises, lift the meat out and rinse it clean. Now hot pan, then oil. Seeing him add a spoon of oil, she looked a touch pained, but said nothing of waste. When the oil's hot, fry the ginger and garlic golden, then 2 spoons of sugar, fry the sugar color out. Then the meat in, stir fry. A few turns, and the fragrance spread. Now the mixed soy sauce and wine in, lid on, braise half an hour, and then we have the neighbors weeping. She laughed at that. While he needed more. The more you need, the springier, she fed the fire. He rolled the dough into a sheet and cut it into noodles. The kitchen's fragrance drifted next door. Next door, the Wongs. What's with the wastrel's place today? Cooking something good in the morning and now again at noon. Wang Shun drew on his pipe and eyed the Ji chimney with some resentment. Xiao Yao's friend came to see her. Xiao Yao just came over to buy wine and mash, and I scolded her. A little wine and mash. How could I take her money? Lu Chunhua dished the gossip. He nodded. True. Old Ji did a lot for us once. Charging for a bit of wine and mash, people would point fingers. It's a shame the boy lost his way. Old Ji was such a capable man. Pa, Ma, Chang Ji's cooking something that smells so good it's killing me. The 17-year-old eldest, Wang Bao, sniffed, itching to peek over the wall. Pa, when do you take me up the hills to set snares? I want meat. Chang Ji's place is cooking meat for sure, smelling like that. Wang Shun frowned. Field work's not even done. Where's the time for the hills? Wait for rain. He pulled at his pipe. He wanted meat too. But to save for a bride for the eldest in a couple of years, the family scrimped, and here the eldest sat looking resentful. Unfilial boy, I'll have to thrash him sometime. Eat, and get to the fields after. He wrapped his pipe. How's anyone supposed to eat this? Our food's got no taste at all. Wang Bao grumbled, wishing he could carry his bowl over to the Ji house. By the time Gu Shuyao came back, Ji Chong had started the loach noodles. Loach, called the ginseng of fish, nourishing, and stewed with red mash into loach noodles, both tasty and good for ailments. Earlier he'd put garlic, red mash, and loaches in a small pot to simmer low for 10-odd minutes. Now he poured heavy oil into the pan and fried his own garlic, celery, garlic shoots, ginger slivers, and dried bamboo shoots till fragrant, then poured in the stewed loach and mash broth and added water. The scent rushed at Gu Shuyao as she came in. It smells wonderful, better than the braised muntjac, even. This loach style wasn't local. People here rarely ate loach for its muddy taste, which needed heavy oil and seasoning to overcome. You're back just in time, we can eat soon. He slid the blanched noodles into the boiling loach and red mash broth. Noodles got their bite from being plunged in cold water after boiling. Hot expands, cold contracts, coming out smooth and springy. They rolled in the broth, fragrant enough to set anyone's mouth watering. In the jiang yard next door, the loach noodles scent reached too. Jiang Depeng and his wife, Zhou Yingji, were at lunch. Their household a bit better off than the Wangs. The couple's two daughters both married out, leaving just the two of them. On the table, a bowl of pickles, a bowl of dried bamboo shoots, a bowl of greens. Their rice was mixed with sweet potato strips too, but heavier on rice. Half through her meal, Zhou Yingji sniffed at an alluring fragrance. What is it? Jiang Depeng frowned. Was she complaining about his sweaty smell again? You don't smell that? Something cooking, so fragrant, smell it. She sounded a little envious. He turned his head and sniffed toward the door. I smell it. Seems like wine in it, very fragrant. The Wangs have a guest today, cooking like that, didn't skimp on oil. He poked at his oil-poor greens. Not the Wangs, their fire's long out. It's the wastrel's place in the middle. She breathed it in deep, trying to guess the dish. Can't be. What good thing could they afford to cook? Probably haven't even got oil. Last New Year they borrowed 2 yuan off us, still not paid back, Jiang Depeng said, disbelieving. Right? Dirt poor, and cooking something this fragrant. You think the wastrel stole some meat? Zhou Yingji guessed maliciously. No. Old Ji's boy may be idle, but he's never thieved. He's proud. That one, he'd never. Don't talk like that, and don't go saying it outside, or he'll fight you over it. Jiang Depeng scolded. Some things could be said, some never. She nodded, a touch embarrassed. Am I one to wag my tongue? I just meant, poor as they are, how could they afford something this good? And you won't go pay back that money either. Should I go take a look? She said, something itching at her, desperate to know what smelled so good. Not even like meat. Forget it. Look at what? Going over right now is plainly going to beg a meal. You can stand the shame. I can't. Eat up, and come cut pig fodder with me after. Don't leave it all to me. He took a chopstickful of pickles. Choked off by her husband, Zhou Yingji rolled her eyes and forced down a couple more bites, finding them hard to swallow. A sin, really. Cooking something this fragrant for no reason. How's anyone to eat in peace? Ji Chong, unaware he'd nearly set off a Jiang household quarrel, saw the hand-pulled noodles were done and bowled them up. This is it for lunch. Make do. Make do? This counted as make do. To Gu Shuyao, it was a feast worthy of New Year. Try it, see if the salt's right. I cook light, it's healthier. She lifted a loach to her mouth and tasted. Her eyes lit. The flesh was tender beyond words, the flavor exquisite. Truly delicious. The first time she'd had loach this good. No muddy taste at all, only fragrance and freshness. She took a noodle, springy, with bite. The broth's flavor soaked all through. Unreal. How could Ji Chong cook loach noodles this good? Even the chef-cooked dishes of her childhood fell short. She couldn't stop, loading her mouth, sipping the broth. To open a restaurant with this, business would be wild. Ping'an and Qinghu, drawn by the smell, stopped gnawing their bones and circled the table, all but climbing up. The couple dropped the loach bones down and set the pups scrambling. So full. She found she'd overeaten again, which wasn't good anymore, and she'd lose her taste for sweet potatoes and grits. The clearing up he beat her to again, leaving her a little guilty. Washed up, he went to work on the bamboo. His one afternoon goal, weave the traps. With them, he wouldn't have to scoop by hand tonight. Go rest a while. You haven't slept since last night. I know you've changed. You don't have to abuse yourself, she said. Last life he didn't take advice. This life he did. All right, I'll listen to my wife. But it's no good resting right after eating. I'll go in an hour. So for an hour he split the bamboo into thin strips. If she hadn't seen it herself, Gu Shuyao could hardly have believed he'd shaved each strip out by hand. Then he napped, after reminding her to rest. He slept clear through to past 5, near 4 hours, and woke fully restored. He noticed his reborn body had changed markedly, with seemingly boundless energy. Gu Shuyao wasn't home, nor the 2 pups. She couldn't sit still and had likely gone to the fields again. He didn't go looking, just sat in the yard weaving traps. Weaving bamboo traps wasn't hard. He didn't need a fine-meshed one. He was past caring about small fish. Near 6, Gu Shuyao came back shouldering a hoe, the 2 pups in tow. I just cleared the weeds in the vegetable plot. It's not tiring, less than an hour. She confessed up front, afraid he'd be cross. Before you go out to work, think of the baby. He set down the half-finished trap. Rest a bit. I'll make dinner. Keep it simple tonight. Fresh shrimp noodles. He carried the bucket shrimp into the kitchen. They were hearty, all still alive. She looked at the trap he'd woven, found it finely made, a craft well above ordinary. With a skill like this, feeding a family was no problem with a little effort. She set down her things, touched her belly, a faint smile on her lips. She didn't go in to help. She'd be no help, and he wouldn't let her. So she swept the yard and cleared the weeds. Soon the kitchen's fragrance drifted out. Happy days, probably just this one evening meal. So she wouldn't urge him to save oil, call it a New Year's Eve dinner made up. Tomorrow? Tomorrow surely wouldn't be as lavish. Who didn't want meat every day? But she knew well that life lived only in dreams. As things stood, they couldn't even eat white rice, and the house still owed 8 yuan. She meant to repay the Jiang's 2 yuan after dinner. The Wang's 6 she'd pay once this year's rice was harvested and sold. Dinner was river shrimp noodles and the leftover muntjac, sending up an enticing smell. The simple shrimp noodles he'd made delicious. The shrimp were small but tender, with a faint sweetness. Pregnant, she had little morning sickness and found everything tasty, happier than many expecting women. Last life, Ji Chong had worked the kitchen of a postpartum care center, where he'd learned plenty of confinement meals and a good deal about pregnancy and new mothers. So he was confident he could care for his wife well, keep her eating nourishing and healthy. Tonight she controlled her portion and didn't overeat. Ji Chong found his own appetite much larger, the rebirth again, he supposed. After dinner the two sat in the yard taking the cool air. In 83 the village still had no electricity. Even where it came, few could afford it. To villagers, the bill was an extra cost. By his memory, the village wouldn't get power until the 90s. After dark, people gathered under the big camphor tree at the village head to chat a while, heading home around 8. Field work wore them out. They slept early or their bodies couldn't take it. Gu Shuyao caught a firefly and asked, curious, "Are you going out hunting again tonight?" "Of course. Beasts come out at night, the best time to hunt. No one hunts around here, so a night out is sure to pay. I even bought a flashlight for it." He sounded confident. "Don't you worry. Our days will only get better. The house won't lack for meat from here on." In truth, hunting aside, he had plenty of ways to ease their lot. But for now, hunting was his only plan. In a few years, guns and hunting would be banned, and no chance to run the hills would be left. So he wanted to enjoy a few good years of it while the policy was loose. Later, he'd have to go abroad and pay to hunt. "I don't ask for anything else, only that you come home safe. Hunting's too dangerous, farming's steadier." She knew his marksmanship was excellent, but the hills were black at night. And what if he met a beast? "You know my shooting dead on. The hills are no danger to me. Farming's out of the question, same as I won't go work for wages." He laid his mind bare. 100 jin of rice fetches only a dozen yuan now. A family farming all year, what's left? "Not just me, you're not to farm either. If you really want, plant some flowers and grass. From now on you've 2 jobs, spending money and being lovely. Earning and keeping the home, I'll do." Her brows knit. Still the same. Talking like that, still off the rails. "I'll say no more. Only borrow your own words. When you're up the hills, think of the baby in me. Think of me." She knew once Ji Chong dug in, 10 oxen couldn't drag him back. "Of course I'll think of you, every moment." He took her small hand. "Let go, someone might see. It's improper." She hadn't expected him so bold. Pitch dark, who'd see? And holding my own wife's hand in my own yard, who'd say anything? He held on, not letting her pull free. "These soft hands, gone so rough, all my fault. From now on you'll be cared for. I still like your hands smooth and fair." His plain, sweet talk turned her ears red. She didn't dare look at his eyes, still faintly bright in the dark. He drew her against him to nestle in his arms, savoring the warmth. "Let me sing for you." The mood took him. "Yes, I haven't heard you sing in so long." She brightened. He'd once been an artistic youth, and she'd been his fan. "You probably haven't heard these. They're by a singer named Luo Dayo. The first is called Childhood. A pity there was no guitar or harmonica in the house, or he'd have played along." His voice, magnetic and finer in song, carried a childhood that woke old memories, and she forgot to stop his restless hands, lost in the singing. "What a lovely song. You sing it beautifully. Any others?" She hummed a couple of lines. This one's the story of time. I like it. For you. He sang in that magnetic voice, full of feeling. The song moved him deeply. Last life, it was the one he'd sung most. After 5 or 6 songs, Gu Shuyao's feeling for Ji Chong went past admiration to something like awe. She'd heard none of his songs before. She found she could no longer keep up with him, nor with the times. The wheels rolled forward, and she'd been left in this mountain hollow. She really couldn't keep farm any longer, and she'd become an ignorant village woman. But if not farming, what could she do? Any chance to work outside? Any chance to go back to the provincial city? Her thoughts ran on, and she fell asleep in his arms. Pregnant women were drowsy by nature. Usually she forced herself awake, but tonight she was so relaxed she dropped off at once. He carried her to her room, laid her on the bed, and tucked the quilt around her. Switching on night vision, he finished weaving the half-done trap, then didn't stop, starting a second. 2 would be enough. He put a little mash-mixed flour inside his bait. Going to set them, he shouldered his basket and took the rifle. He left both pups, too small to be of use. At home, they could at least raise an alarm. The household was dirt poor. No pigs, no chickens, so no thieves would come, and the village had none anyway. Too poor to have anything worth stealing. This year was the first of household contracting. Only after autumn harvest would pockets hold spare money and life slowly improve. He shut the gate, checked it, and left. Past 9, most of the village asleep, he met no one on the road. He went to the river and dropped the traps in 2 spots thick with bars. Traps set, he went straight up the mountain. Bag something big, that was tonight's aim. At minimum, a muntjac-sized animal. Small game earned nothing and only burned cartridges. He also meant to find a good fork of wood for a slingshot. Threading the forest, he felt he was passing up a lot of meat, but it didn't pain him. He had no way to keep it fresh, no freezer at home. Unsold, the only option was smoking or curing, and many wild animals didn't suit either. Best to sell, turn it to cash. Up the hills, he came to play with the gun and to earn. As he moved, he watched for a suitable fork. Plenty of forks, but much of the wood wouldn't do. Not strong enough, prone to warping. Slingshots wanted hardwood, boxwood, jujube, rosewood, osmanthus, oil tea. The high-end ones, sandalwood or paddock. Lucky, a wild jujube. He spotted several good forks on a wild jujube and brightened, sawed them down, and stowed 5, simply trimmed, in his basket. Now he could focus on hunting. A pity, no watch, no telling the time. Have to buy one soon. A phone he missed, but knew it hadn't come back with him. Finding game in dense forest is hard, and the walking's rough. Into old-growth forest his pace dropped. But to hunt large beasts, this was where he had to go. Bah! A sound reached his ears. Wild goat. His heart leapt. He hadn't expected goats here. Not truly wild ones, most likely, descendants of domestic black goats gone feral. No wild antelope in this area. He recalled the production team keeping 50 or 60 black goats in his childhood, and one night leopards raided the pen. Over 30 escaped, and after 3 days of searching the whole team, recovered only 12, the rest gone. These bleeding goats were likely those goats' descendants. Following the sound, he closed in fast. His hearing had sharpened too. His sense of direction by sound quite good. Minutes later, he saw 6 bars around 20 centimeters. A goat herd, 6 of them, 2 of them young by their shorter bars. They hadn't noticed him, still cropping the forest floor. He raised the gun, aimed at the longest bar, steadied his breath, and squeezed. The shot cracked. He swung the muzzle, tracking the bars, locked another, and fired again. A bar was the best aim there was. The second shot landed too. He was elated, and he turned for the rest, but in a blink they were gone from view. 20 meters was nothing to them. He shouldered the rifle and walked to the goats he'd hit. One, headshot, was dead. The other still kicked, its bar not yet empty. He went to the headshot goat. A goaty reek met him. This wild black goat differed a little from the domestic kind. Big horns, plenty of fighting in the hills, by the look of it, and strongly built, a lot of meat on it. Far better than the muntjac. Over 100 gene, easily. The breed they raised here was the Tsongshan black goat. Pure black, sturdy, gentle, fast-growing, heat, and damp-tolerant, disease-resistant, high in yield and quality. The feral ones ran smaller than domestic, So this grown wild black goat was around 150 gene. The other was smaller, but the two together neared 300 gene, beyond what he could carry out. Now what? Dump some, or find a way to take it all. Wait, where's my goat? The goat he'd shot had simply vanished. First a flash of panic, then delight. He thought of the storage spaces in the farming novels he'd read. He'd love a storage space for stowing game. But however he tried, the vanished goat didn't reappear. Damn, this is bizarre. Did it run off? Eerie, because it was the not yet dead goat that had disappeared. He was speechless. There had to be some storage space at work. Otherwise, a whole goat couldn't vanish into thin air. Over 100 gene of meat gone. He couldn't stand it. Surely the goat hadn't fled. Shot through the neck. Blood everywhere. How could it run? Bah! A bleat came from behind him, startling him. He spun, and a wild black goat stood there. I really am seeing ghosts. Instinctively, he raised the gun. The next second, a flash of information crossed his mind, and the goat vanished again. This is absurd. What ability is this? It heals wounded game and tames the wildness out of it too. A thought, and the vanished goat reappeared. This ability's too strong. What a windfall. A flood of information poured into his mind, giving him a full grasp of his hunting space. It differed from the spirit-filled spaces of the novels he'd read. This was a hunting space, able to hold only animals he'd killed, plus a bound rifle, hunting bow, and a limited set of hunting tools, nothing else. Dead game couldn't be revived, but gravely wounded game could be healed, its wildness stripped, made docile, fit for raising. The space also showed a number, currently 2. He felt it meant he could heal 2 more animals. He guessed the number tied to the large game he'd killed. He'd find out soon enough. With this hunting space, he could store his kills and never worry about hauling weight home. It solved his every concern. It also sterilized and cleared parasites. Leave game inside 10 minutes and parasites and viruses died off. Wonderful. So he could let Gu Shuyao eat his catch with an easy mind. A thought, and the other dead black goat on the ground vanished into the space. Time inside stood still. Game came out exactly as it went in, better than any cold storage. Another thought, and the healed, tamed goat reappeared, walked up, and licked his hand, dreamlike. The hunting space delighted him. The one drawback is that live animals can only stay a cumulative 12 hours, past that they can't be put in again. And total stored weight caps at 5,000 gene, no more. If only it leveled up like a game. The information had laid out the ability. Hunting space, hunting eyes, the complete set, no further powers coming. Call it a power, call it a system, that was all it did. Whether it could level up went unmentioned. Maybe, maybe not. As for his body, greater strength, sharpened hearing. Those were the rebirths doing, unexplained by the hunting ability, left for him to explore. This is a doe and pregnant. He saw a blood point in her belly, a life being carried. A live goat was worth more than a dead one. Just right. There's a disused pig pen at home. I can keep her there for now. He stroked her head and tucked her into the hunting space. Leading her home was impractical. Tamed or not, she wouldn't become a clever creature or grow smarter. Let's see if I can catch the others and bag the lot. He shouldered the rifle and tracked the way the goats had fled. The space held 5,000 gene, so taking the whole herd was no problem. With it, he could hunt with abandon from now on. It could store his bound rifle, bow, knives, so transport was no concern. He didn't think that far ahead, though. A few years of hunting was enough. Family mattered more now. Once his and Gu Shuyao's children were born, he wanted to spend his time with wife and kids. Tracking game was no easy thing without a keen-nosed hound. For now, he had only a bit of experience to go on, and soon lost the goat's direction. Looks like I'd better get Qinghu trained up, or my luck's all I've got. He gave up the chase and headed down. The hour felt about right. Any longer, and dawn might catch him in the village. He wanted home before light. There were 2 traps to pull, and they couldn't be found by villagers. With an empty basket, but for 5 slingshot forks, the descent was easy. At a jog, under an hour, he was back in the village. Home first. Quiet inside. The 2 pups were awake but silent, running to his side, wagging, fawning. He played with them a moment and set down his basket, then let the black goat out of the space and tied a rope to her neck. The disused pig pen needed tidying before use. No pinning her there overnight. Bah! She bleated, and the pups barked at her, livening up the yard. Hush, quiet. He soothed them. If they kept barking, the goat would fret and bleat back. Changji, is that you back? A candle lit inside. Gu Shuyao was woken. I'm back. Caught a wild black goat in the hills. He clicked on the flashlight. A wild black goat. Hearing the haul, she quickened her step out into the yard. His flashlight fell on the goat, which looked very uneasy, trying to wrench off the rope and bolt. Tamed by the hunting space and stripped of wildness, the goat still had the instinct to protect itself, a stranger, and it wanted to flee. There are still goats like this up the hills. Gu Shuyao marveled. She hadn't expected him to bring a wild black goat home tonight. The black goats the production team kept in my childhood went up the hills. Normally there'd be none of this breed wild, he explained. Later our black goats took a plague and died off. None of the breed left around here. All imported goats now. She came to his side and gripped his arm, a little afraid the goat might bolt and hurt the baby. There's a pig pen over there. Pin her quick before she escapes. A live goat this big was worth a lot. Just now the most valuable thing the household owned. She couldn't let it get away. Right? Hold the light for me. I'll drive her in. He handed her the flashlight. As he neared, the goat gradually quieted. He pulled the pen's boards out of their grooves one by one, drove the goat in, and slid the boards back, fencing her in. The pen was his father's handiwork, derelict for years, but still usable. There, she's penned. Go rest. I've still got to go out. Before dawn I'll pull the traps from the river, or someone might find out how I'm catching fish. Full of curiosity though she was, how he'd caught the goat, how he'd brought it back. She didn't press now, only handed him the flashlight. Be careful, I'll wait up. All right, back within half an hour. He took a bucket and went out by flashlight. The pups looked up, didn't follow, and circled her feet, wagging. He walked fast to the river and in minutes reached the first trap. Still there. He drew the bamboo stake from the bank, the rope tied to the trap. Plenty of fish inside. The bars piled so thick they read as one solid red mass, and it was heavy. Out of the water, it crackled and thrashed loudly. He opened the trap's back flap and dumped the catch into the bucket. Even a water snake. A small one, just right for the pups. He grabbed it out and yanked, snapping its spine. Then he looked over the haul. Besides the minnows, wild crucian carp. Wild crucian too. Good stuff. First he'd known the home river had crucian. Pesticides were still rare, so the river held many fish. In decades to come you'd hardly see shrimp or minnows or peach blossom fish, all poisoned out. Besides crucian, there were loaches, minnows, little stone perch, peach blossom fish, river crabs, river shrimp. A rich variety, 7 or 8 gene, far beyond expectation. Then he pulled the second trap. No snake in it, but a haul of a dozen-odd gene, filling the bucket to the brim. A bumper catch. The two traps together held 30 gene. He tried to stow the fish in the hunting space. It failed. He could only carry the bucket and the 2 traps and dash home. Back home, Gu Shuyao was playing with the pups. Got any other buckets? Isn't there a big wine vat? He asked the moment he came in. Yes, a wine vat, in the storeroom. She knew the haul must be big for him to ask. He set things down, handed her the flashlight, and went into the ground floor storeroom, soon hauling the big vat out to the well. How are there this many fish? Far too many. She lit the bucket. It was all fish, no water. Adding water would have overfilled it. Because no one nets here, no one drops traps. They're not using the right method. The vat, long disused, no longer smelled of wine. Rinsed and set under the eaves, he filled it with several buckets of water, and the couple began moving the live fish in. So many they couldn't eat at once. Keep them alive and scoop as needed. This many fish, and this big, a crucian, isn't that only in the reservoir? She held a near half-gene crucian in disbelief. Wild crucian. I didn't expect them in the river either. Crucian's especially good for expecting and new mothers, so I'll keep these to stew you soup. Plenty of protein every day. He prized the crucian into the new vat. Back in time, only some minnows and peach blossom fish had died. Loaches and shrimp he didn't put in the vat. They'd keep in the bucket. The river crabs he put in a separate bucket. Small, probably little meat. There, get some more sleep. There's still time before dawn. He cut the water snake into a few lengths and tossed it to the pups. Let me. You sleep. I went to bed early last night. I'm not tired now. She took the basin to handle the dead fish. All right, finish and rest a while too. He went into rest. The genod of small fish took her over half an hour. Cleaned, she lowered them into the well in a basket. That done, she went back to lie down. She and Ji Chong still slept in separate rooms. He showed no sign of moving back in. He hadn't, mainly out of concern for the babies. He feared rough movement and sleep might harm them, with a pair of precious twins growing in there. Any small mishap he couldn't accept. A second sleep carried her to past 7 the next morning. When she woke, the house was full of the smell of fish. Ji Chong was already up and had cooked the yellow catfish. Outside, heavy rain fell. The couple ate breakfast together, and again he wouldn't let her wash up or clean the kitchen. After eating, Gu Shuyao fed the catfish bones to the two pups, then checked the fish vat under the eaves. It was packed with fish. She worried the oxygen wouldn't be enough and some would die. She'd underestimated their hardiness. Not only were they alive, they swam about happily. Ji Chong washed the dishes and the stove, took out the wild jujube forks he'd brought down yesterday, and set to making slingshots. "You're making a slingshot?" she asked, catching on. The gun wastes cartridges on small game, but it's a pity to let them go. A slingshot's just right, he explained, peeling bark. She nodded, found a hatchet, and helped strip the bark off the forks, not one to sit idle. "There are a few of your old classmates at the county hospital, aren't there?" he recalled vaguely. Fangzi and Lu Shui are nurses there. Zhang Pinggui's a doctor, I think." She'd rarely left the village, but Su Shanshan visited now and then and kept her up on classmates' news. "Fangzi, she'd know me, I think. I want to get some 4 tubing for slingshots. That rubber tube has excellent elasticity, makes a powerful slingshot, strong enough to kill pheasants and rabbits." "Of course she knows you. What girl at school could forget you?" she said, a touch of pride on her face. The Ji Chong of those years had been a campus star, a heartthrob, in the words of a later age. He grinned, a little smug. Handsome was a lifelong thing. The rain eased, and by 10 the sun was on the land again. The 5 forks were nearly finished, just the rubber left. "I'll go up the hills and have a wander. If you really can't sit still, go cut a little grass. Leave the rest of the farm work." He'd already planned it. With money in hand, he'd rent a place in the county. With her pregnant, the hospital would be close if anything happened. Best to find a place near it. Rent now was dirt cheap, a few yuan a month, never more than 5. So why live in the village? The county was ringed by hills too. He could just as well slip into the woods to hunt. With the hunting space and the hunting eyes, where couldn't he go? It just rained. The hills are soaked. What if you get drenched going up, she worried. "It's fine. The rain cape my dad left came back from the army, top quality, don't worry." That cape was a household treasure, genuinely fine. And he only meant to take a stroll, not really to hunt. He needed a reason to carry the black goat down out of the hunting space. Kept hidden in there. How could he ever sell it? And he needed the village to know he'd taken up hunting. Be careful, safety matters more than anything. After he left, she who never believed in spirits pressed her palms together and quietly prayed to all the gods of heaven for his safe return. Not far out, he met Wang Shun shouldering a hoe. "Uncle Wang, off to the fields?" He hurried up and greeted him first. Wang Shun turned, startled. All these years Ji Chong had ignored everyone, never answering a greeting. Today, of all days, greeting first? Possessed, surely. Carrying a basket and a gun. "Where are you off to?" Wang Shun puffed his water pipe. "Up the hills, see if I can bag anything." "Off I go, uncle." He strode past. Wang Shun watched his back, eyes shifting. "Hunting? Has the sun risen in the west?" That wastrel off to hunt. He couldn't believe it. "Old Wang, what are you muttering? The wastrel borrow money off you again?" An old man with rolled-up trouser legs and a dry pipe asked, full of gossip. "Old who? That G boy says he's off to hunt. True or not, you think?" Wang Shun glanced again at the climbing figure. "What? Listen to yourself. That wastrel, willing to hunt. Sun rising in the west, and he still wouldn't hunt. I say he's just found an excuse to go fire off a few rounds. Lazy as he is, he grudges every extra step." Wang Shun nodded. Old who wasn't wrong. That was exactly the Ji Chong they knew. Up the hills, Ji Chong didn't hunt. He looked for mushrooms. The season had begun, so he'd try his luck. The hills held more than animals, rare wild fungi, herbs, precious timber. But not far in, he ran into women up gathering firewood, who all looked at him in surprise. In their memory, all these years he'd run off to the county, sometimes vanishing for 10 days or a fortnight. Now, gun and basket on his back, up the hills, astonishing. The younger women all had a soft spot for him. Good looks easily won favor. But they only stared, curious. No one came to greet him, since for years he'd been aloof, a loner who ignored everyone. He greeted none of them either. Reborn, he had a generation gap with this era. Where he could avoid talking, he avoided it. Too many words, and you slip, and he feared letting something he shouldn't slip out. With so many people about, he couldn't just take the black goat out of the hunting space. One sign of something odd, and he'd never have peace. So he made for thinner crowds. He switched on bar mode to spot the animals. Humans showed no bars, since they weren't quarry, which spared him any chance of a mistaken shot. Heading toward emptier ground, he didn't know a little tail was following him. The sun was strong, the rainwater already dried. He pushed into dense woods, looking for a good spot. The plan had been to find a place away from people, take the goat out, drop it in his basket, and carry it down. Tiring, but no wasted shot. Just inside the trees, though, he found droppings, boar droppings, to be exact. He knew there were boar in the hills, but hadn't expected to pick up the trail so easily. He found tracks too, and without a word followed them into a hollow. From far off he saw two, one large, one small, rooting for food. The grown boar wasn't big, 200-odd gene, the small one 20 or 30, a piglet. Heaven-sending meat. He brought the gun up and closed in, dropped to a crouch under 100 meters, and aimed. No bars to read, but he had full faith in his marksmanship. Breath steadied, he squeezed. The shot cracked, the boar leapt and squealed. The piglet bolted in fright. The adult ran a few meters, then crashed down, hooves thrashing, squealing on. Hit! Changji hit it, amazing. An excited shout came from behind. A boy of around 10 ran up. When he arrived, Ji Chong recognized him. Li Shi, the son of a well-known village widow. If the boy's sister hadn't suddenly come down with facial palsy, Ji Chong might have become his brother-in-law. You little, quiet down. He shot the boy a look and closed on the boar. What are you doing up here? No school. He knew the boy did well. Often took leave yet often scored full marks. He recalled vaguely that in his last life, this Li Shi made it into Huawei and bought a place in Shenzhen, the best off of anyone in the village. His sister never married, supported by him all her life. Ji Chong and that sister had once been the village's golden boy and jade girl. Everyone assumed they'd marry. No one expected him to turn around and marry Gu Shuyao. It had been a near thing, truly, but for a certain ugly business, he really would have married Li Shi's sister, Li Linen. Go. I dropped out half a year ago. I farm at home now. What school? School's no fun. He grinned, masking the grief in his eyes. You're only 13, drop out of what? Get back to school. If you want to farm, there'll be endless chances later. But the chance to study is only these few years. Ji Chong spoke gravely. In his last life, around this time, he'd been indifferent to village affairs, so he didn't know when Li Shi had dropped out or gone back. None of it had concerned him. The sister, though, somehow tied to Li Linen, but he had little memory, and straining for it did no good. Changji, I'm 15 already, Li Shi said, biting a sour vine. Changji, can I learn to hunt from you? I want to earn money, support my sister and my mom, move them to the county so they're not gossiped about. Li Shi had always idolized Ji Chong and trailed after him. Back then Ji Chong had treated him like a real little brother, sharing whatever he had, even letting him fire a couple of rounds when he played with the gun. You little. He found it hard to refuse. Shoo. He raised the gun, locking onto the piglet that had circled back. The shot cracked, and he sprang, but Li Shi beside him was faster. Go. Catch it, and it's yours. The shot had grazed the piglet's belly without killing it. Li Shi pounced like a mountain monkey. Whether his luck or the piglet's misfortune, the panicked thing tripped and slammed into a tree, and Li Shi pinned it, squealing, beneath him. You actually caught it, good lad. He gave the boy a thumbs up. He kept his word. He'd said the catch was Li Shi's, so it was. Any rope in your basket? Yes, there's rope. Red-faced, Li Shi answered. Ji Chong found 2 lengths, for cutting firewood, probably, and bound the piglet's 4 legs. A live boar was worth far more than a dead one. Changji, this piglet's really mine? Li Shi still couldn't believe it. Pork was 6 mao a gene now. Raised to 200 odd gene, it'd fetch real money. When have I ever gone back on my word? He kicked the boy's backside, feigning anger. Never, never. Li Shi grinned, ear to ear. My old Changji is finally back. It's wonderful. His eyes reddened. Before Ji Chong married, no one in the village dared bully Li Shi. Anyone who tried, Ji Chong stepped in. After the marriage, that protection vanished. To avoid gossip, Ji Chong had distanced himself from the boy's sister and mother, and from Li Shi too. You little. He clapped the boy's still childish shoulder. Long undernourished, Li Shi looked thin and small, which was why Ji Chong had misjudged his age. Go, the big boar over there. Can you manage it alone, or should I fetch a few people to help carry it? Li Shi pointed at the not-quite-dead boar. 200 odd gene, maybe under 200. No need for help, I'll just shoulder it. He set the bound piglet into Li Shi's basket, which held only some black wood ear and a hatchet. Wood ear didn't mind being pressed, so he left it. The piglet was 15 or 16 gene, not even 20. You up to it? He patted Li Shi. Good, you think I'm still 10? You really look down on me. I can carry 70 or 80 gene of firewood. This little pig's nothing. Ji Chong said no more and went to the big boar. It still struggled, blood not fully out. Looking at it, he saw the words healable floating above it. Game prompt style, the hunting space at work. But Li Shi was right there. He couldn't use the function or stow the boar. He took out his hatchet and brought it down on the boar's neck, again and again, until the head came off. Bloody, violent work. Li Shi watched, heart in his throat, seeing this fierce side of Ji Chong for the first time. With the head off, the hooves stopped kicking. He put the dozen-gene head in the basket, bound the boar's fore and hind legs with vine, tested the weight, and hoisted it onto his shoulder. A few steps confirmed it was fine. You carry my gun, all right? He ejected the round to prevent any accidental discharge. Go. Give me the basket, too. I can carry it. Li Shi rolled up his sleeves. Look at these muscles. Leave it to me. Fine. Ji Chong handed it over, shouldered the boar, and headed down the hollow, the easier descent. In the village, Gu Shuyao came home with some tender grass. Lu Chunhua was standing on a low stool outside the Ji gate, peering in. Bah! Came a goat's bleat from within. Auntie, Gu Shuyao called out. Shuyao, you're back? Why is there a goat bleating in your yard? Oh, you went to cut grass? Lu Chunhua looked astonished. Auntie, Changji caught that goat hunting last night. Come in and have a look. She took out her key. What? A wild goat off the hills. I really must see. Lu Chunhua brightened, though she didn't quite believe it. What wild goats were there to catch? She wondered uneasily whether the wastrel had done something wrong. If so, she'd have to talk to him. No thieving. He couldn't go and get himself locked up. Inside, Gu Shuyao led her to the pen. Changji thinks it's one of the old production team black goats that fled into the hills and survived. He caught one last night. She knew what Lu Chunhua suspected, which was why she let her in. She trusted Ji Chong without condition, certain he'd never steal another's goat. A wild goat was easy enough to tell. With land contracted to households now, no production team raised goats anymore, and those who did treasured their stock. It really is a wild one, just like the team's black goats. After that goat plague, this breed vanished from these parts. Goodness, a doe, a pregnant doe, you've struck it rich. Lu Chunhua had tended the team's black goats. She knew the breed and now believed it descended from those that fled into the hills. A doe pregnant, really? Gu Shuyao lit up. Of course. Your auntie herded plenty for the team. Truly pregnant. Look how her belly's swelling at the sides. How did that wastrel turn over a new leaf and go hunting? The mudjack we ate yesterday. Not picked up, was it? Gu Shuyao nodded. He shot it. He said picked up, so I wouldn't worry. The boys got it in him. Didn't waste that fine marksmanship. You know, the militia squads of the nearby teams all consult him on shooting. I told him long ago, if he'd hunt, life would be good. He's finally taken it in. Lu Chunhua was delighted. Truly, and we owe thanks to you and Uncle Wang for looking out for our Changji and nudging him along. Gu Shuyao was grateful. The Wangs had often helped and prompted him, though the old Ji Chong had let it all go in one ear and out the other. Once this boy gets earnest, he'll make a fine life. He and his father were both capable men. Shuyao, Keep a close eye on him from now on. Don't let him slip back into idleness. Work hard together, the two of you." The boys finally turned from his wild ways. "Forget the divorce talk. Strive together and live well." No divorce. I never once thought of it. I knew Changji would mature in the end. She smiled sweetly. She'd never doubted or regretted her choice. "A fine goat. Tend it well. It'll keep making you money." Lu Chunhua tossed a handful of grass into the pen. "Let Annie teach you how to care for a black goat. First you." Having tended them before, she taught with authority. Gu Shuyao took out a pen and notebook and wrote down the key points. The two of them at it earnestly, until over half an hour had slipped by. Then Lu Chunhua frowned. "What's happened? Why so much commotion?" She'd heard a chatter of voices, odd for this hour. She ran out of the yard and saw a crowd in the distance, her frown deepening. Trouble, surely. Remembering Gu Shuyao said Ji Chong had gone up the hills after the rain stopped, she thought of bad possibilities. Quite a crowd. Gu Shuyao saw them too, many shouldering firewood. Among them she spotted Ji Chong carrying something dark. Her eyes were sharp, and at the village's tallest he stood out. As they neared, Lu Chunhua cried, "Oh, your wastrel's carrying something back. Not another black goat." Then she reconsidered. Last night's goat couldn't have been alone. Maybe he'd gone to find the herd. A huge boar. "Changji got a boar. Come see," the village children hollered. Hearing it, Lu Chunhua turned to Gu Shuyao, envy all over her face. "A whole boar? How much fat? How much meat? How much money? Auntie Lu, does your family have a pig scalding barrel? Lend it to me," Ji Chong said, snapping her out of it. "Yes, the big barrel. I'll fetch it. We'll all come. Ji Chong says every household gets half a gene of boar meat free. Right? Right? Chunhua, where's your scalding barrel? We'll haul it over." A few women set down their firewood, excited. Slaughtering a pig was always a village event needing many hands, with a slaughter feast at New Year. Watching him bring a boar down the hills, they envied him no end, and at the offer of half a gene of lean each, they dropped the firewood and followed him back to help. Their Xianmen village had 53 households. Half a gene each came to 26 and a half gene, around 5 mao a gene, a dozen odd yuan. A dozen yuan to spread goodwill through the village. Ji Chong found acceptable. He'd been idle for years while the village looked after his wife, and this was a thank you. Besides, selling the whole boar in the county today was unlikely. It was already past 10, and pork usually sold from early morning and might take all day. Boar meat went cheaper than farmed pork, with a smoky gaminess and tougher flesh, not easy to move. The yard filled with women, some boiling water, some setting out stools, and the chopping table. The Wang's big barrel was hauled in to scald the boar. "Stone, take the piglet home and pin it first, then come back to help," Ji Chong called to Li Shi in the crowd. "Right. Go. I'll bring my mom and sister to help too." Under envious eyes, Li Shi scampered off. "That kid's luckier than me. Caught a piglet outright. Raise it to year's end and it'll sell well." This was mainly for Gu Xiao's ears. The matter of him and Li Shi's sister had reached her too. Back then, Ji Chong, Gu Shuyao, and Li Linen had attended the same primary school. Li Linen, youngest, a junior, trailed Ji Chong like a little sister. Gu Shuyao transferred to a county school after 2 years, later becoming his middle school schoolmate. He'd taken a year plus off, then returned for half a year of third year before dropping out for good. After marrying, she'd heard he'd nearly married Li Linen. The two families had been ready to betroth them. Then, for reasons unknown, it was called off and contact dwindled. She'd never asked him, nor gone fishing for village gossip about it. While everyone boiled water, he led the black goat out of the pen. Seeing it, they gossiped again, and Lu Chunhua seized the chance to spin its origins, telling it as if she'd witnessed the catch herself. He'd brought it out partly to show it off, mainly to wash it and clear off its ticks. Few hill animals lacked them. Seeing him wash it, the women pitched in, and with many hands it went fast. They picked off a good 20 ticks, each blood-fat and swollen. Shaking off the water, the goat looked far livelier than when he'd let it out, its stink gone. He washed the 2 pups too, leaving them adorable fluffy bundles. The yard's looks toward him had plainly changed. They knew the once-beloved Ji Chong was back, and everyone felt glad. For years they'd watched him fall and thought it a shame. People said when his father died his soul went with him, leaving an empty shell. Now the soul had returned. They found his place held not just a goat and 2 pups, but a vat of fish and plenty of shrimp and loach. The sharp ones couldn't wait to ask, "Xiao Chong, where'd you catch all these fish? Tell Andy. My Qiangzi used to love trailing you. Next time you fish or hunt, take him along." "Auntie, these are from Gue Lake Reservoir. Days of fishing for this little fish don't pay. Hunting's not a take-anyone thing. You need a gun at home, and even then, good aim. Follow me without it, and it's no use." He didn't yet want company on his hill runs. The hunting space couldn't be exposed. If hunting were easy, there'd be no such word as hunter. You don't just grab a gun and come home with game. Even with a field gun, you have to hit. In the village, only Li Shi and Wang Bao have any aim. But neither has a gun at home, so following me would do nothing. He glanced at Lu Chunhua. He wouldn't take others, but Wang Bao he might. Honest, loyal, his little fan, and a genuinely good shot. Up the hills, the boy could bag game. "We've got a gun. My man calls it something yang, good for hunting, right?" a woman said, excited. Quite a few households had guns then. Probably a hanyang, passable for hunting. Their militia mostly used Arisakas, leftovers. There were Type 50 SXS, but few. Truth be told, Ji Chong wanted a Type 56, far better than his Arisaka. "We've got an Arisaka, same as Xiao Chang's. Chunhua, if your DEADBEAT wants to use it, we can rent it to you. Give us a few gene of meat from the catch." A shrewd one made the offer at once. "That works. If our DEADBEAT really goes up with Xiao Chong, we'll rent yours." Lu Chunhua said, excited. Those with guns turned thoughtful. Plenty of beasts up there, and even a blind cat might find a dead mouse. An unused gun was just a fire poker, but with luck it could mean a real haul. He didn't keep chatting. He took out the big cleaver and whetstone and sharpened it with care. The household still lacked butchering knives. If the boar meat sold in the county today, he'd buy some. By the time the knife was sharp, the water had boiled. The boar was already in the big barrel. Bucket after bucket of hot water went in to scald it, which loosened the bristles for scraping. He used the bamboo splitting knife, sharper than the kitchen cleaver, better tool, though not specialized, so it took longer. Xianmin village had no slaughterer of its own, or he'd have borrowed tools. Without proper ones, efficiency was low. Half an hour to scrape the bristles clean, then gutting, the women all able to handle the offal. Pregnant, Gu Shuyao was kept from the work and watched from the side. Li Linen and her mother, the widow Wang Ji, came too. Years of farm work had left Li Linen deeply tanned, her hands rough. Even so, her features were lovely, near Gu Xiao's equal, each with her own charm. The widow Wang was beautiful as well, with a particular grace, fairer-skinned, not at all like a country woman, more like a pampered city lady. They said her health was poor and she couldn't do heavy work, so she cooked at home while Li Linen and Li Shi did everything else, though Gu Shuyao thought she looked too well for any serious illness. To avoid gossip, mother and daughter kept away from Ji Chong and didn't speak to him. Li Shi, though, stayed at his side helping, happy and eager. Having the boar, Ji Chong cut away all the fat. He wouldn't sell it, since the house badly needed oil, and this solved that. Then the meat. He cut off 30-odd gene and handed it to Li Shi. "Half a gene a household, got it? You cut, your sister-in-law registers. Don't let anyone draw twice." He gave the task to Li Shi, who knew every villager, had a strong memory, and got things done. Li Shi nodded, patting his thin chest. "Go. Don't worry. I'll help sister-in-law portion it right." Ji Chong pulled Gu Shuyao aside and stressed it. "Fair, absolutely fair. Half a gene each, no more. If you wanted to give extra, do it privately. In the open, be fair. Only then would no one grumble." That settled. He loaded most of the boar onto the bike and left the village for the county. One goal: sell the meat. Once out of sight, he put the meat into the hunting space. 100-odd gene lighter, the bike flew. Near the county, he took it out again, then began hawking. "Boar meat, 4 mao 5 a gene, fresh and cheap. Come look." 5 mao was unrealistic. Boar wasn't as popular as farmed pork, but 4 mao 5 was another matter. That was the price for pure lean, while fat went 6 mao at least. He'd barely started when someone called him over. A good start. The buyer took 5 gene for dumplings. As he called along the streets, more came. At noon, he bought a few steamed buns to fill his stomach and kept selling. Most of the meat sat in the hunting space, safe from spoiling, an edge no one else had. By past 2 he'd sold it all, leaving only some unwanted leg bones. On an empty step, he counted his money. All small notes. 68 yuan 5 today. A fortune for the time, when even the top wages at the county textile and steel mills were 30-odd. The boar's fat had been the priciest at 8 mao a jean, the lean cheaper at 4 mao 5. He tucked the money away and went to the smithy. 5 yuan for a full set of slaughtering tools plus 2 hunting knives. Now dressing game would be easy. Then 50 jean of rice. Reborn, he really couldn't stand life without rice, and assorted vegetable seeds, and some watermelon seeds for the yard. Time still early, he bought some fruit, part for Gu Shuyao, part for Goodwill. He rode to the hospital, parked at the storage point, and went looking for someone. He needed the rubber tubing for slingshots, which only the hospital had. Just inside, someone called his name. "Old G, it really is you." A man in a white coat strode up and punched his shoulder. "What? Don't recognize an old classmate." Seeing him blank, the man took off his glasses. "Good Lord, Huang Tao." He bumped the man's shoulder. This was his old desk mate. They'd been tight in middle school, Ji Chong helping him out several times. Huang Tao's sister had been crazy about Ji Chong, always vowing to marry him, fiery enough to leave him red-faced. A pity she'd married badly. Her husband cheated while she was pregnant, causing a miscarriage and hemorrhage that cost her her womb to survive. Later she made good, building a medical aesthetics company with Huang Tao, worth billions, but by then she'd lost touch with Ji Chong. He hadn't expected to meet Huang Tao here. Most likely, after Huang Tao struck his sister's husband, the hospital suspended him, and he went to the city to open a clinic that grew into that company. What brings you? Visiting a patient or something else? Huang Tao was a hereditary doctor, his family a centuries-old line of traditional medicine, the young generation studying Chinese or Western medicine. Something else. I want some 4 tubing to make slingshots for hunting. He told his old classmate straight. He knew Huang Tao had relatives among the hospital's heads and was on good terms with many department chiefs. That's all. How much? I'll get it. By the way, want 4 drip tubing too. Same material, just thinner. Ji Chang's eyes lit. He'd seen a patient pass with a drip in that same yellow rubber tube. 3 meters of each. How much? I'll just pay. Pay my foot. Pay and I won't help. But you owe me a slingshot. You promised one at school, and I never got it. A dead memory surfaced. He smiled. Forget a slingshot. I'll let you fire the gun. Deal, you said it. Tomorrow's Saturday, my day off. I'll come play with the gun and pick up the slingshot. Huang Tao stepped into a nurse's station. Ji Chong didn't follow. The place should be sterile. In under 2 minutes, Huang Tao came out with the tubing. I've got to get to the ward, won't chat. Tomorrow it might not be just me. That all right? He winked. No problem. The more the merrier. Ji Chong handed him the fruit. Take this, and come tomorrow for sure. Settled, see you. Huang Tao took it without ceremony and left. Ji Chong fetched his bike and rode for the market. With Huang Tao's crowd coming tomorrow, he had to lay in some good dishes. Stocked up, he set off home. But before clearing the city, he was stopped. Hey Chong, what's this? You come to town and don't look us up? Going solo on us. 3 artistic-looking youths blocked him, all around 20, the friends he'd run with these years. Lu Zhixing, 21, his father a top official at the county distillery and himself nominally in its security section, drawing pay for barely showing up. Zhang Pei, 26, his family in all sorts of business, the wealthiest of the 4, bespectacled and refined-looking but skilled at fists, with inherited martial arts. Su Yi, 19, his father in the armed forces department. Even the county toughs gave him a wide berth, a fine guitarist. Brothers, sorry, I've been busy hunting these days, no time. You know my situation. No one carries the weight for me, so I can't keep drifting in idle contentment. A grown man living off his wife. It's shameful. From now on I've got to earn and provide. No time for guitar. Forgive me, brothers. He cupped his hands apologetically. The crackdown would come soon. In his last life, he'd nearly been swept up. His luck had held, but these 3 hadn't been so lucky. Over a woman, a deeply scheming woman, all 3 drew heavy sentences. Ji Chong, with no woman on his mind, had gotten tangled with none and so escaped. He'd been genuinely busy these days and hadn't sought them out. nor had he settled on how to change their fates. A few years of running together had bred real feeling, and the three were loyal, worth pulling out of the fire, artistic youths at heart, not villains, never having done anything truly wicked. Hunting, this fun, and you don't take us, get him. Lu Zhixing flicked his cigarette and rushed him. The other two crowded in, each landing a punch on his shoulder. If you hadn't said it, we'd have forgotten you even had a wife. Su Yi flicked his ash. Women, once you've had one it's nothing dull. Zhang Pei slung an arm over Su Ye's shoulder, teasing, wasn't that what Ji Chong always used to say? Hunting tomorrow? Take us. I've never hunted. Lu Zhixing looked eager. Of the three, he'd handled guns most, though his aim stank. He sometimes shot at birds and almost always missed, a veteran Air Force. Mocked enough, he'd given it up. Ji Chong thought, then said, I hunt at night. If you really want to go, in a couple of days I'll take you to a good spot near the county for muntjac. Also, a few classmates are coming to my place tomorrow. Interested in joining? He didn't forget to invite them. Pass. You know we don't mesh with others. We just split into two camps, dull. Zhang Pei refused outright. Fine, you three enjoy yourselves. I've got to get back. The wife's waiting on rice for the pot. He made to leave. Su Yi stepped up and tucked a pack of cigarettes into his shirt pocket. Ji Chong used to bum his smokes. He thought to refuse, but as a former heavy smoker, claiming he'd quit out of nowhere would seem odd. Change should show gradually, not flip overnight. So he didn't return them, just said thanks and pedaled off. Zhang Ji, we still practicing today? Lu Zhixing lit a fresh cigarette, eyes on Ji Chang's retreating back. Practice my foot, the lead singer's run off. Come, drinks at mine, talk after the hunt. Zhang Pei had some interest in hunting too. The way A Chong's changed, our Dongyu band's probably done for. Lu Zhixing drew hard on his smoke. He played music not from love of it, but for the feeling of being adored, especially by women, pretty women. Ji Chong was the band's face, and indifferent to women. Without him, only Su Yi could draw any. He and Zhang Pei traded on an artistic air, enough to catch ordinary arty girls, but no real shot at the fairy-like ones. Lately he was smitten with an extremely alluring woman. Not just him, the whole band. And they'd even written a song for her. But with no lead singer, no Ji Chang's bewitching voice, their already shaky song couldn't move her. Zhang Pei hooked an arm round him, full of confidence. Done for. My foot. You don't know what A Chong's really like. He's not built for farm work or hardship. In a few days he'll cave. He'll come back to play with us. And we've already got a few fans in the county. Soon we'll charge a bit of admission. With money in hand. Give him a bigger cut. And would he still go hunting and farming? Lu Zhixing's eyes lit. Zhang Pei's plan sounded solid. Money was a fine thing, and the thing Ji Chong most lacked. He can have my share, I don't need it. With money he'll surely keep his wife, maybe move to the county. Handier for us then. And once we're famous, cut our own records, there'll be money to burn. The brighter the prospect, the brighter his eyes, as if he already saw his day of glory. In the last life they really had been planning paid performances, but before they could, the crackdown took them down, but for family connections, they might have been shot. 3 men courting 1 woman at once was textbook delinquency. But that hadn't happened yet, which was why Ji Chong wasn't rushing to them. Pedaling home, Ji Chong turned over how to handle Su Yi and the other two. Idle men with nothing to do were sure to make trouble. He had plenty of ideas, but landing them was another matter. The era was too backward, unable to support much of what was in his head, so finding something workable wasn't easy. Before he knew it, he was in the village. Everyone was in the fields, the road empty. Though those in the roadside plots greeted him now, the half-gene of meat had done its work. Learning he'd gone hunting, they felt the village's old little prodigy had come back to life. He answered each, naming them from memory, his mouth sweeter now. Uncle this, granduncle that, more polite than before. Home, he found the gate open and heard Gu Shuyao laughing with another girl. Inside, it was Li Linen. You're back, hungry? Eaten? Gu Shuyao asked first. Not hungry, ate in town. He parked the bike and lifted off the 2 baskets. I bought 50 jin of rice and some vegetables. Huang Tao and the others are coming tomorrow. He carried the rice to the kitchen. Sister-in-law, since Changji's back, I'll head off. At the kitchen door, he heard Li Linen making to leave. Unin, where's Stone? Off working again. He called her back. At the once familiar name she froze, flustered, then masked it. He went to cut pig fodder. Thanks to you he caught a piglet today. He's overjoyed. Bring him to me tonight. I've something to tell him. He went to the bamboo basket, took out a flashlight, and handed it to her. This is for him, from me. It's not right. Guilt-stricken, she didn't dare take it. What's not right? I've treated him like a real little brother since he was small. An older brother giving his younger one. What's not right? Take it. His tone brooked no refusal. He knew that with it, she'd obey. Tomorrow my classmate Huang Tao's coming. Come help me out. Her face was still a little crooked. He wanted Huang Tao to see. Traditional medicine was highly effective for facial palsy, even miraculous, as it was for many ailments, before later demonization and smears. Ji Chong had benefited from it, many of his own troubles cured by it, so he favored it. But he wouldn't force belief on anyone. Medicine helps those with the affinity for it. All right, about what time tomorrow? She'd agreed without thinking. Around 10 in the morning, later's fine too. He carried the baskets into the kitchen. Overly linen, he felt guilt. His own doing had derailed her life. And reborn, he wanted to make some amends. Wife, what were you and Anin chatting about? So happily. After Li Linen left, he gossiped with Gu Shuyao. Your childhood. I wasn't around then, but Anin always was, so I had her tell me about your village days. Turns out you were quite the rascal. All those ridiculous things you did. She smiled, then touched her belly. Do you think our children will be that naughty? Hard to say. Maybe they'll take after you, gentle and quiet. He touched her belly too. Do you want a boy or a girl? She asked, looking up at him in his arms, all sweetness. A daughter, of course. What's the use of a son? A son's only good for training your strength, testing your temper, lending you endless courage, raising your voice, gripping your weak spot, seizing your lifeline. 2 daughters like you would be the greatest blessing of my life. He flicked her nose. He'd meant to kiss her, but she blocked it, broad daylight, in the yard, too intimate for her. Still, she was sure of one thing. He really did want a daughter, not just humoring her. His take on sons she found apt and funny. Her own half-brother was exactly so, often setting their father raging, the household's volume climbing year by year after he was born. Thinking of that half-brother, she wondered whether he obeyed their parents now, studied well, still squabbled with his twin sister. If they knew how Ji Chong had changed, surely they wouldn't dislike this son-in-law, and her parents wouldn't regret, wouldn't urge divorce again. After a while of nestling, he took out the money. Sold all the boar, 68.5 total. I spent some. The rest here, keep it. At the wad of small notes her eyes went wide. How is it this much, 68? I don't earn that in a year. Fat's 8 mao a jean, belly 5 mao 5, lean 4 mao 5. A boar that big, it's not a lot. He smiled. Life will only get better. There's no shortage of beasts up there. County folk have more money now, more demand for meat, and farming can't keep pace. She drew out 3 10-yuan notes and handed back the rest. 30's enough. Keep the rest. You'll need change selling other game. With this, the household's debts could be cleared. Right? You manage the money. I'll follow your arrangements. He stuffed it carelessly in his pocket and went to the basket. There are still leg bones and ribs. I'll chop them, and you take some to the people who look out for you. Stew makes a little broth. Few would pay for bones now, but given free, everyone wanted them. A stew, a bowl of meaty soup, bits of meat at the joints, marrow within. For families long without meat, bones were good things. Good. We too can't finish them anyway. Keep a little to stew for the classmates tomorrow. She found no fault in his plans, ever surer that he'd come back to life, and kept changing for the better. I bought fruit. You're pregnant. Eat more. No fridge, so I didn't buy much. We'll buy again when it's gone. He handed it over. Don't scrimp. It'll spoil and be wasted. She nodded, moved, her heart sweet as honey. Since he'd shouldered the gun, life had turned good fast. Fish and meat, fine noodles, and at night, fragrant white rice. Sorting tomorrow's vegetables, he basketed them into the well to keep fresh. The well also held the boar's offal. He took out the heart, sliced some with a hunting knife, and fed the pups. To raise good hounds you had to spend game on them. The 2 soon ate their fill. Their appetites were small. Then he chopped the bones for Gu Shuyao to distribute house to house. 30-odd jean in a bucket for easy carrying. What do you want for dinner tonight? He asked, seeing the hour. You decide, anything you cook, I love. She said sweetly. Oh, I gave the cracklings to the helpers today, kept just a small bowl. She remembered. Good. We two can't eat much anyway. He approved. The house wouldn't lack oil now. And for health's sake, less oil was better. Cracklings were heavy and not to be eaten much. Tonight he'd do stir-fried pig ear, a steamed crucian, braised ribs, makai pork, and chili cracklings, with rice broth to drink. Home-style rice broth with a little pickle, a flavor he'd missed. To get broth, the rice had to be steamed. They had the steaming barrel, once used for sweet potato strips. He rinsed the rice and set water boiling, prepped the dinner dishes onto the new plates, and when the water boiled, poured the rice in, cooking tomorrow's breakfast rice along with it for thicker broth. Boiled to half done, the white, fragrant broth ladled out and stored. The rice scooped into the steaming barrel, the pot rinsed, water added, and the barrel set into steam. While the rice steamed, he took out the rubber tubing. The drip tube, he found, threaded neatly inside the foreband, boosting the slingshot's power, too strong for weak arms to even draw. The slingshots for Huang Tao and Li Shi needn't be that way. Plain drip tube ones suited them. The pouch was tough leather, cut from his father's old belt. He'd made slingshot pouches from it before. The first slingshot used a single band. Tied on, it was ready. Before the rice finished, the first was done. He picked a few pebbles in the yard, set one in the pouch, pinched it through the leather, drew back hard, aligned the fork at a wooden post, and let fly. The pebble struck the post, throwing up splinters and leaving a small crater. What power! Incredible! He hadn't expected this from a single band, delighted. Never mind squirrels and pheasants. Even a rabbit hit by this was finished. He hurried to the kitchen, dusted a drip tube with flour, slid it easily inside and foreband, cut the lengths for 2 slingshots, and split them. He bound one, but didn't rush to test it. He started dinner. Gu Shuyao had finished handing out the bones and came to tend the fire. A spoon of fragrant boar oil hit the pan, sizzling. He tossed in chopped scallion and ginger, the aroma flooding out. Gu Shuyao breathed it in, mouth-watering. How do you cook it so fragrant? I used plenty of oil at noon, and it wasn't like this. Probably not enough oil, and not hot enough. Hot oil is what makes it fragrant. But you don't need to learn the cooking. The fumes are bad for you, and you're pregnant. He knew many women's lung cancer was tied to kitchen fumes. Chinese cooking was delicious, but smoky. His reborn body shrugged it off. A cut on his foot from setting traps last night had healed completely today, a remarkable self-mending. She nodded. For his sake, she'd grown more mindful of the babies, a person who listened to advice, especially his. Next door, the 3 little Wangs sat at the kitchen door waiting for dinner. Go, you smell that, it's amazing. The youngest, Wang Xiaowei, nudged her second brother. Smell it. So good, wonder what it is, I want a bite. Wang Xiaojun wiped his mouth. Stop dreaming. Tonight we've got boar meat and cracklings with greens. You two didn't smell that. Wang Bao, the practical one, glanced into the kitchen. Go, can I go to Chongqij's and see what they're cooking? Shall we couldn't bear the fragrance. Go, see if Ma doesn't smack your backside, Xiaojun gloated. Smack it then, I still want to go. I want a bite. Any beating's worth 1 bite. Determination filled her small face. I want some too. Remember yesterday's muntjac? The best meat I ever ate. But I think Chongqij's cooking tonight might be even better. No way, better than that muntjac? Xiaobao swallowed. Dare you come with me? Shall we blew the horn of temptation? No, why don't you go yourself? And even there, they mightn't give you any. You'd actually ask outright. Xiaojun knew that if he went he'd be beaten coming back, while Xiaowei, the family's only daughter and the favorite, would only be scolded. Coward. She bared her teeth at him. She could only push Xiaojun, never dared provoke Wang Bao. But just then Wang Bao glanced toward the kitchen. Come, I'll take you. I've something to ask Changji. He strode off, determined today to find out why the Ji kitchen always smelled so good. At school, the teacher always said to set a clear goal. His goal now was to eat envy of the neighbor's food every day. Xiaowei ran ahead to open the gate. The Ji gate was unlocked. The 3 slipped in, the fragrance thickening as they neared the kitchen. Changji, can we come in? Wang Bao asked, mustering courage. Xiaobao, come in. Just in time. I fried a plate of pig ear, fetched chopsticks, and tasted. He tipped the ribs into the pan. The pig ear had just come off. Behind Wang Bao, the two little ones looked timid. Wang Bao had been Ji Chang's little follower, close, but Xiao Jun, 9, and Xiao Wei, 8, weren't. When Wang Bao played with Ji Chang, those two were still making mud with their pee. Go. I want to learn hunting from you. And cooking. I don't want to farm. Feeling Ji Chang's old warmth, Wang Bao spoke his heart. Learn either. And he could escape the countryside for the county. He'd left the village, finished middle school, seen county life. The face the earth back to the sky days he didn't want to be trapped in Xianmin like his father, didn't want his own children to wait eating a bite of meat for days. No one else could give him the way out, but Ji Chang could. In his eyes, Ji Chang had always been capable, always his idol. Even when the village called him idol, Wang Bao thought they didn't understand him, that he was out there planning big things. Just pedaling to the county and staying away for days was enough to envy. Good, you've still got the same drive. Ji Chang looked at Wang Bao with some gratification. In the last life, Wang Bao really had gotten out into food service, no great wealth, but a villa-grade self-built house in the county and a several $100,000 car, a modest success. He hadn't expected him to come asking to learn cooking already. If you want to learn, I'll teach. But your parents have to agree. My saying yes isn't enough. He knew his wastrel image wasn't fully overturned. The Wangs might not hand the boy to him, since Wang Bao following him would cut his farm hours and load more on Wang Shun. As for hunting, Ji Chang was only half-skilled himself, leaning on the cheat. There wasn't much he could teach, and with the last life as reference, Wang Bao would likely go the food route. Only this time his guide was Ji Chang, not a brother-in-law. Come, all three of you, taste the pig ear I fried. Want to learn cooking? You should at least know what I can do. He handed chopsticks to Wang Bao and the two behind him. Don't be a stranger with your big brother. I fried plenty, we two can't finish it. Gu Shuyao had already portioned some into 3 small bowls. Come, you three, taste your big brother's cooking. She passed one to Xiao Wei, knowing the others might decline, but the little foodie wouldn't. Thank you, sister-in-law Shuyao. Xiao Wei smiled sweetly and took it, sniffed, mouth-watering, slipped a thin slice of ear in, and her taste buds surrendered. Chonggij, this is too good, the best thing I've ever eaten. Admiration filled her eyes. With Xiao Wei digging in, Xiaojun stopped standing on ceremony, thanked her, and hurried a piece in. Pig ear had cartilage in the middle, crisp and bouncy, the fat soft and tender, a special texture among pork cuts, and Ji Chang had cooked it deeply flavorful. One bite, and Xiaojun loved it. It bettered yesterday's muntjac, the ear's own fat making it especially fragrant. Wang Bao ate with eyes closed, to feel the flavor fully. He couldn't describe it, only knew that after this, ordinary pig ear would be hard to swallow. You little brats, you really are at Xiao Ji's. Are you eating dinner or not? Lu Chuanhua's voice came from outside. Ma, I want to learn hunting and cooking from Changji. He agreed, as long as you and Pa are willing. Wang Bao said eagerly, talk to your father about it. I can't decide. She hadn't expected to hear this here. Go, we'll head back. Wang Bao tipped the rest of the pig ear into his mouth at once. Xiaowei couldn't bear to bolt it. Food deserved respect, every bite savored. So she poured hers into her little hand to eat slowly on the way. Xiaojun copied her, and but for it being the Ji family's bowl, he'd have licked it clean. Back home, Wang Bao told his father at once. I knew your heart wasn't in the fields. Since your Changji will teach you, learn well. But from now you call him master, understood? Wang Shun had sent all 3 children to school hoping they'd change their fate and not be bound to the land. Otherwise, why bother? Just keep them home farming? The fragrance from the Ji kitchen these days proved Ji Chang's skill. Learn the craft, and the boy could work a state restaurant in the town or county and eat the state's rice, or at worst a factory canteen. How much did a year in the fields earn? If you could get out, get out. Lacking ability himself, he wouldn't block his child's road. His open-mindedness owed much to Ji Chang's father, who'd influenced him deeply. It was that man who'd told him to send the children to school, and he'd agreed wholeheartedly. Pa, thank you. I'll learn well, I won't let you down, and I'll honor you and give you a good life. Wang Bao said, moved. Eat. Wang Shun took up his chopsticks and put a piece of boar meat in the boy's bowl. Red-eyed, Wang Bao chewed it and wanted to spit it out. The meat was tough, with a strong, smoky gaminess, nowhere near fragrant. A waste. Half a gene wasted, he thought, then swallowed it in a couple of gulps, his resolve to learn cooking firming, master the craft, and turn the ordinary delicious. Xiaobao and Xiao Wei soon noticed too, but, sensible, said nothing and ate on. About their big brother learning cooking, the two were all for it. Learn it, and they'd get to eat all kinds of delicious things. The fragrance drifting from the Wang house was their rice-driving air pickle. At the G table sat 4 dishes and a soup, 2 bowls of white rice. Even city folk don't eat this lavishly, do they? Gu Shuyao still felt it dreamlike. That's poverty limiting the imagination. The rich eat far better. He laid a yellow catfish in her bowl. Try the catfish, it's good for you and the babies. Poverty limits imagination? She asked, curious. Of course. With money we could buy a television to learn about the outside world, a washing machine to wash our clothes, a fridge to keep food fresh. America already has personal computers, technology that will change the future. See more and the imagination grows richer. Otherwise you wouldn't even know what a computer is. She'd seen none of those. Washing machine, fridge, computer, couldn't picture them, and at his words felt she grasped his meaning. Poverty doesn't just starve you and bar you from medicine, it impoverishes the imagination. The catfish flesh slid off at a light suck, tender and smooth, exquisite. A bite of it, then fragrant rice, and Gu Shuyao's heart brimmed with happiness. More and more she felt that all those years of his trips to the county, even the city, hadn't been idleness. He'd surely been trying to understand the world, learning skills. How else would he have such cooking? Not to waste his effort, she savored every bite. Still going hunting tonight? I'll take a turn in the small hours. After dinner, go round the village, see whose family has a spare water vat to sell, buy a few to keep fish. Clean, non-muddy fish needed the right vessels. Vats and wine jars were earthenware, costlier but more reliable than digging mud pits. The fish free of muddy taste. All right, if there are, I'll have them sent over. She knew he'd never let her carry them. She'd rather pay a few extra mao than worry him. Talking as they ate, the table was cleared between them, mostly by him, his appetite large. Dishes washed, he took the remaining forks and finished the last slingshots, then saw a flashlight approaching. Li Linen and Li Shirley. The pups barked at the gate. He soothed them. Go, what did you want to tell me? Li Shir looked curious, ready to go through fire and water. Go back to school, then I can take you hunting every weekend. He said it straight. But if I go back, all the farm work falls on my sister. Good, that won't do. Li Shir was direct too. Do you know how much one boar sold for today? 60 yuan. Rice is 1 mao, 3 a gene now. 100 gene is 13 yuan. 60 buys how much rice, feeds your family how long? Li Shir's mind raced. 461.5 gene. Enough for over half a year. There's game in the hills worth more than boar. Even just weekends with me, you'd clear 500 or 600 a year. So still want to farm? Ji Chong smiled. No, only a fool would. But go, are there really that much game up there? Can our county even use it all? Li Shir stayed cool. Of course. Follow me and I guarantee you 500 or 600 a year. Don't worry about selling. I've got my ways. He glanced at Li Linen. I've a plan for an in too. She'll earn more than you. Trust me. Leave the farming. Get back to school. He tossed Li Shir a slingshot. Trust you, of course. Go. I'll ask at school tomorrow how to go back. Li Shir trusted him without condition. He loved school, hated farming. Your mother. You two convince her. I won't be involved. Saying this, he looked a little guilty. Li Linen bit her lip. She'd been part of that old business. I will. When Mom knows it's Changji's decision, she'll agree. Li Shir said happily. Changji, what do you want me to do? Can I know in advance? Li Linen cared more about that. I'm going to do some business in the county. I need your help. He had no time to run a business himself, but wouldn't miss the chance to earn. A partnership was best, and it could change her fate too. Why not? Can I do it? She asked, a little self-doubting. Of course. If not you, then no one. But it'll take some arranging. No quick results. Just get ready. She nodded, clenched her small fist. All right, I'll listen to Changji. Since childhood, she'd loved listening to him. He went in and brought out some head meat for her. Take it home to eat. Any trouble at home, tell me first. Thank you, Go. She took it openly, knowing he always insisted. Refuse, and he'd just deliver it to her house. where her mother wouldn't refuse. The two left with the headmate. Just after, Gu Shuyao returned, followed by 3 women carrying their own earthen vats. With these 3, he could keep netting fish at night. He had them set the vats in the rear courtyard skywell, a good spot and out of sight. Once the women left, he poured the river shrimp into one vat. Each kind kept separate, easier to fetch. Done. The day's labor catching up, he went to rest. He'd be up around midnight to set the traps and hunt. Tired too, Gu Shuyao tidied a little and went to bed, but not to her own room. She lay down beside Ji Chong. The separate rooms had had their reason, but she felt they shouldn't continue, or the marriage would cool. Some things needn't wait for the man to start. Pressed to his side, breathing his scent, she shut her eyes, content, a faint smile on her lips, and slipped into sleep, carried by the rhythm of his breathing. Deep in the night, Ji Chong woke and found his wife beside him. He propped himself up and looked a long while, then couldn't help tasting her soft lips, without waking her. Still wanting more, he took up gun and cartridges, shouldered the basket, and set out. The night's hunt began again. Carrying the 2 traps, he went to the river to set them first. The pitch-black night held only insect song and frog cries. It was early May, still cool after dark, though it didn't touch him. His reborn body shrugged off heat and cold. Into the woods, he took out the slingshot. Tonight was the time to test it. He'd gathered 3 or 4 dozen pebbles, knowing they weren't ideal ammunition. Irregular, thrown off course by wind drag. Ideal was steel ball, 0.9 to 1.2 in diameter, but rare and hard to get. Or clay pellets, kneaded from mud, dried and kiln-fired, harder even than ordinary pebbles. So tomorrow he'd take his old classmates to dig clay at the production team's bowl factory pit and make pellets. They probably hadn't played with mud in ages, and kneading it would be fun. What was there to do in the countryside but catch fish and gather snails in the river, or hunt game up the hills? So that was tomorrow's plan. Just then he heard a pheasant call. Following it, he soon found 2 similar bars, drew the slingshot, and locked one. Hit or miss came down to aim and luck. Snap. The sound of band and pouch. Not a strike on target, but from afar came a sharp cluck, and one bar emptied most of the way. Actually got it. He marveled and rushed in. The other pheasant burst up and vanished, but no matter, he had a catch. A pheasant lay kicking on the ground. He scooped it up and hefted it. Not bad. 3 gene, hard to find one this big wild. Healable floated above its head, and the hunting space number had gone from 3 to 4. Now he was fairly sure each kill raised it. He didn't heal it. A meal for tomorrow. Why waste a heal? The slingshot's good start gave him confidence. He pressed on, watching for matching bars and listening for calls. A dozen odd minutes later, he saw another suitable bar. The range could level up, expanding as kills accumulated. 30 meters now, which suited him well, since the slingshot's effective kill range was about 32. He crept close. At a dozen meters, he made out an earth-yellow hair, near blended with the ground. But for the bar, its camouflage would have fooled him. He drew on the grazing hair, which kept rising to look around, wary. Snap. The pellet shot out. The bar jumped, then sped off. A miss. A pity. But the hair didn't flee far. One pebble's noise hadn't sent it bolting. He closed in again, and minutes later drew once more. A few seconds later he smiled. The bar emptied most of the way. He ran up. The hair still tried to flee, but the pebble had pierced its skin into the flesh, a fatal wound. The number ticked from 4 to 5. He dropped the hair in his basket. The slingshot had been a fine surprise. At a dozen meters it could gravely wound a hare. From now on, small game was a sure thing. No need to bother with a crossbow. A pistol, though, for sudden beasts. Guns you could never have too many of. With these 2 catches he was more driven. The game needn't come out at once. The hunting space paused time. In as it went, out the same. So the moment something died for good, he stowed it. No touching needed, just a thought to take anything within a meter. He moved through the woods by ear. With a keen-nosed hound he could reap as it led. But there were none about. The South had few hunters, fewer still who trained dogs, unlike the Northeast with its vast greater Shingon hunting grounds. Before he knew it, he'd come back to the morning's boar spot. Reaching it, he wouldn't pass it up. The hollow had water, drawing beasts to drink. With luck. Whoa, this many. A herd of boar filled the hollow. 23. large and small. A big herd, or mating season, several boar families mixing genes. Some ran 400 or 500 gene. Even with the Arasaka, his legs went a little weak. This many, you'd need to haul a cannon over to dare it. One ram or charge, and he'd be sent off on the spot. He didn't dare provoke them. Even if at this range he could hit one, if any came his way, he'd hardly escape. In the hills, don't count on 2 legs outrunning 4. If only I had a Gatling, I wouldn't just stand here drooling. He muttered and decisively left. Easy to covet here, and easy to be charged. Their noses were sharp, and a sentry boar was already sniffing his way. After circling off away, heaven gave him another gift. Black goats again in his view, unmistakable, and mutton sold dearer than pork, never mind boar. Tonight the animals came in clusters. 8 goats this time, 6 grown. He crept close. The goat's night vision was poor too. Only 2 stood, the rest dozing on the ground. He locked one, steadied his breath. This shot had to land, to earn a second and third. Crack. Not even checking, he locked the second. Crack. He locked the third. Crack. 3 shots, under 10 seconds apart. Excellent speed, given moving targets. By the 4th he'd lost the chance. He shouldered the gun and raced over. His night sight far outmatched the goats. All 3 shots had landed, none missed. Struck it rich. All 3 were healable. Time to test his guess. He healed all 3. The number did drop from 5 to 2. Now he understood the hunting space number fully. 3 goats. He was overjoyed. The space was a treasure, its healing power heaven-defying. He left them inside. 12 hours allowed. No rush. Planning to take them out near home, rope them, and lead them in, with a story of snares set in the hills, perfectly plausible. Best to bring them back by day, where people could see. He'd clearly hit the goat's den. Plenty of droppings showed they'd been here a while. He scanned around and tried to track the rest. 8 goats, 3 taken, 5 gone. Maybe those 8 were the whole clan. This was no grassland to breed large herds, only small clans. Their presence also proved no large predators ranged here, or this wasn't a predator's hunting ground. He didn't want to meet such beasts yet, underarmed. He tracked a while and soon lost them, still short on skill. Without a hound, tracking alone was near impossible, and his cheat granted no such ability, while learning from other hunters wouldn't come quickly. Giving up, he turned back. Standing at the goat's haunt, he looked at the sky. No watch is really inconvenient. No idea of the time. Sell the goats in the space today and see if I can buy one. Without a phone, he kept reaching into his pocket, hoping to pull one out. Not knowing the hour left him groping all day. The boar he couldn't touch. Too many. But tomorrow he could set snares or large traps there and try his luck. Maybe they'd return. Humming, he made to descend, but halfway down he saw a flashlight beam. He killed his night vision at once and took out his own flashlight. A fellow hunter? He'd barely muttered it when a shot cracked. Someone hunting. He switched on the flashlight, keeping bar mode, and waved the beam toward the shot to warn them. The great fear in night hunting was a mistaken shot. In his last life, he'd seen people take a smoker for a rabbit and kill him with one shot. "Is that Ji-Chong over there?" A voice called. "Yes, it's me. Who's that?" He couldn't place the voice. "It's your Uncle Shung. There was a muntjac just now. See if it ran your way." Lin Ashung, a former militiaman stripped of the role for drunken trouble. No surprise it was him. The village's only hunter, with a gun and militia training, though he'd bagged little. Ji-Chong took the 3 goats out of the space and quickly roped their necks. As Lin Ashing neared, the goats bleated. "Damn, what's with these goats of yours?" Lin Ashing's eyes burned with envy. 3 hours in the hills and not one catch. And here was Ji-Chong with 3 black goats. Caught one the other day, then set snares, didn't expect 3. He hauled the ropes. The goats, still skittish, backed away from Lin Ashing, and luckily he was strong, or they'd have fled. What luck? 3 goats, 300 yuan at least. Lin Ashing's voice shook. In 83, 300 was a fortune. Heh, lucky, maybe my dad blessing me. You carry on. Uncle, I'll get these down. He dragged the 3 off. Damn it. I refuse to believe I can't bag anything tonight. Lin Ashing lit a cigarette and climbed on. He'd wanted to ask where the goats came from but knew he'd get no answer. Who'd hand a stranger their fortune? But he'd resolved to follow Ji-Chong up the hills tomorrow, secretly. Trail him, and he'd find the spot. Then it was each to his own skill. A few steps on, Ji Chong stopped and watched Lin ashing, his gun ready to aim. Countryside didn't equal simple folk. The poorer the place, the likelier robbery and murder. Cases were hard to crack then, and an alibi cleared most. Only when Lin ashing kept climbing did he relax. He led the goats down fast. With no one around, they were docile, tamed by the space. With him as master. Safe home, he relaxed. He didn't want his muzzle on a person, but if it came to it, he'd be more decisive than anyone. He pinned all three in the pigsty. Reunited perhaps, the four goats bleated a few times. Seeing Gu Shuyao still asleep, he hurried to pull the river traps. His own splash had stirred others. Tonight there might be more than Lin ashing up there. Bagging a boar was bound to make some envious, eager to try their luck. Natural enough, with guns about. At the river, he hauled the two traps out. The night's haul was clearly less than yesterday's, 7 or 8 jean. Only 3 or 4 small crucian, mostly peach blossom fish and minnows. He hurried home. Gu Shuyao was awake, candle in hand at the pen, looking at the goats. "Did the goats wake you?" he asked, closing the gate. "I heard a noise and worried, so I came out." "Why are there 3 more black goats in here?" she asked, astonished. He walked over and embraced her from behind, hand on her belly. 3 months along, it barely showed. "I set snares, didn't expect to actually catch them. My dad's blessing, maybe." She nodded and leaned back, breathing her hair's scent. His hands grew restless, and in the deep quiet, she didn't stop him. "With these goats, this year's grain is secure. Sell one, and it buys a year's rice. When the kids are born and grown, another tidy sum." Hard to believe. Just a few days and our lives changed this much. She leaned into him, breath quickening. "Sometimes I'm afraid it's a dream, one I'll wake from." She turned and looped her arms around his neck. "Not a dream. This is real life. And it's barely begun. We've only enriched the table. The good days are still ahead." He kissed her, and a few minutes later carried her back to her room. "Sleep. I'll deal with tonight's fish. Some have died and need cleaning." He kissed her forehead. She pressed a hand to her hot cheek. Watching him go, she'd been ready to risk a closer union, only for him to sound the retreat at the last. Back in the yard, he carried the bucket and traps to the rear sky well, picked out the dead fish, and sorted shrimp and the various fish into separate vats. Half an hour later, he went to sleep, but seeing her sleeping form, alluring, he turned to the next room. A lawful wife, and a stunning one. Who could resist? But for the fragile baby's sake, he made himself, not daring even to sleep beside her. Next morning, amid a flurry of cockcrows, he opened his eyes. Rammed earth houses don't muffle sound, and chickens nearby make plenty. Short sleep, yet his spirit was full, his condition well recovered. Gu Shuyao slept on, soundly. He washed up and started breakfast. Shrimp porridge with greens, fried egg, fried fish, cold-dressed water spinach. Rinsing the rice, he set it with water in the clay pot on the charcoal stove to simmer slowly into thick, fragrant, soft porridge, just time-consuming. While it heated, he picked fresh greens in the yard. "Why are you up so early again?" "Let me cook." "Go sleep. You'll wear yourself out," she said, pained. His changes still unsettled her, even unnerved her a little. "It's fine. I slept full, not tired at all." He smiled at his wife. The 2 pups circled her, fawning. "You only got back in the small hours. How much could you have slept?" She rolled up her sleeves to take over. "After I finish breakfast, I'll sleep. This morning it's shrimp porridge. Just wait and eat." He went to the skywell vats for shrimp. Shrimp porridge. She liked the sound of it and looked forward to it. She washed up, then fed the goats some grass. The old pigsty was now fully a goat pen, the 4 goats lying chewing dry grass, eyes shut. Looking at them, she felt steady. Farming truly couldn't compare to hunting. Even with land contracted, a year in the fields dug out little money, while 1 goat's worth of rice fed them over half a year, and mutton was prized in town at 9 manhwaedit, even 1 yuan. The goats he'd caught were all grown, ready to sell any time, though she felt they should be sold as breeding stock, not slaughtered, far more valuable. Fed, she weeded the yard plot. Unable to help in the kitchen, she found other work. She wouldn't leave it all to him. Soon she paused, sniffed hard, a rich egg fragrance drifting over, and she swallowed. He flipped the golden eggs in the pan, reacting with the lard. They puffed quickly, fragrance everywhere. Few would fry eggs then, too oil costly. The simplest was boiled, a little more lavish was steamed. Gu Shuyao came back to the kitchen as he plated the fried eggs, hot oil still bubbling tiny at the edges, tempting you to lean in and smell. Next door the three little Wangs were up. Go. When will you learn cooking from Chonggij? He's cooking something good this early. Smells wonderful. Shall we? Propped her hands under her little face, two small fists like a tiny flower. You little glutton, your nose part dog? Wang Bao glanced at her, exasperated. Humph, you can't tell me you didn't smell it. You swallowed. She called him out. He flicked her forehead. Fried egg, probably. Smells especially good. Changji must have used plenty of oil. Go. How'd you tell it's fried egg? Teach me. She grabbed his hand and deployed her wheedling. At home, he was the only one she could wheedle, the move only earning beatings from anyone else. It's inborn, not learned. Wang Bao said, a bit smug. Wiping her mouth, Shall we thought of last night's pig ear and wished she were Ji Chang's little sister to eat such tongue-swallowing food. Unlike the gentle little Wangs, Ji Chang's other neighbors, Jiang Deping and his wife, Zhou Yingji, were less mild. This Ji boy's got no decency, tormenting people first thing, cooking what, so fragrant? Jiang Deping grumbled, knocking mud off his shoe against a post. The Ji kitchen abutted theirs, the smell carrying easily. Can't tell what, but he's pouring on the oil, wasteful. Those two are spendthrifts. You called the Ji wife thrifty, thrifty my foot. Keep this up and they'll be poor again in days. Zhou Yingji sulked. She hadn't wanted to get up, but the fragrance had Jiang Deping rousing her, and her morning temper ran high, though she didn't dare vent it at him. Stop yammering. Fry up the cracklings they gave us yesterday. I want meat today, go. He swatted her backside. You devil, can't you go easy? She wriggled, her resentment thinning. Toss the boar meat in too. Soak up more oil, be quick. He sniffed the air, stomach rumbling, and hurried her on. The egg that had the neighbors envious, Ji Chang lifted to Gu Shuyao's mouth. Here, taste it, salt right? I cook light. She bit in, crisp outside, tender within, fragrance bursting. Delicious, better than my stepmother's, salted just right, my taste exactly. She said, content. A good day, begun with this bite of egg. Like it? Eat more? 2 eggs each, that's enough protein. He handed her bowl and chopsticks. Next he'd stir-fry greens and dress the water spinach. She sat by the earthen stove eating egg and tending the fire. The shrimp porridge in the clay pot had begun to boil, a rich rice fragrance filling the kitchen. To her, the most reassuring smell. Since he'd come back to life, the house wanted for nothing, and ate especially well, better than the precious good days in her memory. What was happiness? This was it. A caring husband, no worry over 3 meals. She couldn't imagine better days, and felt that if they could go on like this life would hold no regret. Soon a plate of emerald greens was ready, and she sniffed again, an everyday dish, yet he could make it this tempting. Here, taste it. Seeing her restraint, he doted, lifting a chopstickful to her mouth. She blew on it and bit, tender juice bursting. Good. So good. Even greens can taste like this. She gave him a thumbs up, a touch of bashful pride. Husband's amazing. Even greens this delicious. Hearing her call him husband, he smiled, happy. Usually only deep feeling drew that name from her. Like it. Eat more, breakfast matters, protein and vitamins both. He rubbed her head and moved to the next dish. With everything on the table, he tipped a portion of stir-fried greens, finely chopped, into the clay pot. A few minutes boil, and he carried it out. A bowl of shrimp and greens porridge went before Gu Shuyao, fragrant. She'd never seen such porridge, never known you could cook it with all kinds of ingredients, and so fragrant. A spoonful, blown and tasted, thick, fragrant rice, shrimp tender and springy, the greens sent through it. The best bowl of porridge I've ever had. Her eyes curved into crescents. Seeing her love it, he felt the effort worth it, and was satisfied himself. Such a breakfast in 83 was a good life he'd once not dared imagine. Fried egg, fried fish, stir-fried greens, cold water spinach. Nothing left, partly the small portions, mostly because it was good. Full, she absolutely refused to let him wash up, urging him to nap. Unwilling to spurn her care, he went to rest, but, not one to lie down right after eating. He found paper and pen and began writing and sketching his plans for the future, set down so he could check for gaps and refine them. Gu Shuyao didn't disturb him. Kitchen cleaned, she went back to weeding. She left the fields and the outer vegetable plot for now. Huang Tao and the others were coming today, so she'd stay to host. Food and drink were handled. With his cooking, his old classmates would be amazed. Even she, his bedmate, found it incredible. The pulled weeds went to the goats as a snack. She'd need to cut more grass today. These were wild goats, not to be let out to graze, or they'd flee in front of you. So they could only be penned. The second generation might be free-ranged. Weeds done, she took out the changed clothes to wash. Just then the pups barked toward the gate, signaling someone. Sister-in-law. Li Linen poked her head in. Unin, why so early? Didn't Changji say after 10? Gu Shuyao went to open the gate. Yesterday the two had hit it off, talking happily, and she was glad to see her. In the village Gu Shuyao had no real friends, only nodding acquaintances, but Li Linen was different, full of shared topics, sincere. Meeting too late, Gu Shuyao had thought. Li Linen wouldn't let her wash clothes, taking the work, with one reason. A pregnant woman in the village had once miscarried washing clothes, and Gu Shuyao yielded. Around 10 it grew lively outside. Go, I brought your classmates. From afar they heard Li Shi. Soon Li Shi hopped off the back of a bicycle. Sun Fong, Lu Shui a long time. Gu Shuyao's smile deepened at the other riders. Welcome, come in. She'd guessed Huang Tao would bring these two. Shuyao, where's your old G? Huang Tao says he's changed a lot, not idling anymore. Lu Shui looked around, curious. Back then she'd slipped Ji Chong plenty of notes. Hearing for years from Su Shanshan that he idled, she'd felt lucky not to have married him, or she'd have been the one suffering. From Gu Shuyao's state, she could tell she'd suffered plenty. I'm here, stop looking. Ji Chong came out smiling and tossed Huang Tao a slingshot. Huang Tao drew it and grinned. Not bad. Real power. Birds are no problem. Ji Chong asked. Picnic by the river or eat at home? Obviously the picnic. Huang Tao chose at once. Picnic for sure, and we can play in the water. Zhang Fong agreed. Stone. Anin, come help me gather things. He had them pack up the vegetables. Anin, take everyone to White Stone Beach. I'll take Huang Tao and Stone to cut a bamboo. Look after your sister-in-law. Don't let her fall. The grove still held bamboo grubs. Good to clear today. Others mightn't dare eat them, but Li Shi and Huang Tao would. Why cut bamboo? Aren't we picnicking? Huang Tao asked, puzzled. Because at noon we'll cook rice and dishes in bamboo tubes. You've never had bamboo tube rice, have you? Everyone's eyes lit. They shook their heads. Sounds great. Can't we come cut bamboo too? Lu Shui thought it might be fun. The grove's full of mosquitoes, and I haven't made repellent yet, or I'd spray you. Grove mosquitoes were the worst and most vicious. Then never mind. I attract mosquitoes. I come back covered. Lu Shui, carefully made up and in a skirt, declined. So they split up. Li Linen led the group with the food to White Stone Beach, which had a natural pool, a summer playground for village children, with stream snails to gather downstream and fish to catch. Ji Chong led Huang Tao and Li Shi into the grove, the two picking up small stones along the way for slingshots, and made for the grub spot. One stroke split a node, bearing plump, white grubs. So many. Gah. These are fat. We're in for a treat. Li Shi was thrilled, remembering their taste. This the roasted bug you fed me before. Huang Tao came over, interested. Bamboo grubs. Roasted in the bamboo, it's even better. You'll be weeping with want. Ji Chong teased. Get plenty, cut extra bamboo. We can drink fresh bamboo sap too. Good for cooling the system. Huang Tao swallowed. Absolutely. He split the bamboo and cut a node to hold the grubs. 2 more nodes below held grubs too, clustered. In under half an hour a tube was filled, the 3 grinning. Shouldering a big bundle of bamboo, he led them to White Stone Beach, where Lu Shui and Sun Fong were already in the stream gathering snails with Li Linen. Gu Shuyao, sensible, hadn't gone in the water, sitting on the bank playing with the pups. But from afar Ji Chong saw her frowning, seemingly unhappy. His sight, far beyond ordinary, could make out things at a great distance, something he'd only just realized, likely, like his smell, a rebirth boon, as if 2 people's abilities were stacked in one. Shuyao, you've got to keep Ji Chong in check. He's gotten too full of himself, barely started hunting to support the family, and already he's brought home 2 pups this small. Can he even raise them well? Think how much it'll cost to feed them till they can hunt. Shanshan was pretty upset by you the other day. She came back and went on about it. We're good old classmates. We all want you two to live well. These years, Ji Chang's gotten used to idling, so a little overreaching is only natural. But you have to stay clear-headed, manage the man and the money, don't let him spend wild. Spoil a man and you'll suffer for it later. These were the words that had Gu Shuyao frowning. But she couldn't quite argue back. Apart from her, no one knew how much Ji Chang had earned, still less how many ways he had of earning. Hard for others to believe a man idle for years had suddenly turned diligent and steady overnight. She wouldn't have believed it herself, but for watching his changes these days. So she understood Lu Shue's worry and care, but understanding aside, she was still unhappy, still felt the injustice on his behalf. Thank you all for caring. Changji has changed a lot lately. I'm sure before long you'll see him in a new light. Whatever he decides, I support, because I know it's all for this family, all to make life better. Li Linen straightened her heavily burdened body, glanced at Gu Shuyao, and nodded in agreement. From the way Gu Shuyao looked at Ji Chang, she could tell the old Changji was back, his eyes no longer lost. I knew you'd say that. When Ji Chang comes, I'll have a word with him myself. You spoil him too much, that's why he turned out this way. If I'd married him, I'd have him in line. At that, Sun Fong couldn't hold back. Shui, give it a rest. You're nearly engaged and still pining for Brother Ji? If it were you, you'd spoil him to the skies, all but pouring out his foot bath water. Off with you, I'm not like that. Lu Shui scooped up water and splashed it at Sun Fong, plainly covering. Gu Shuyao understood perfectly, and glancing over, she saw Ji Chang approaching, and a smile rose to her face. Thankfully, this man had eyes only for her, not Lu Shui. Seeing her, Ji Chang guessed her frown had to do with Lu Shui and the others, and no doubt with him. Last life he really had been a wretch. Those who scolded him, criticized him, all cared and wished him well, while far more had only watched him for a laugh. Huang Tao, you keep them company here. I'll take stone to gather firewood for the bamboo tube rice. He tossed the bamboo into the grass by the bank. Huang Tao nodded. He had feelings for Sun Fong and was glad of any chance to show himself off near her. Otherwise, he'd not have used Ji Chang as a pretext to bring Sun Fong and Lu Shui along. The river flat held some driftwood washed down from upstream. Not much, but enough for one meal. Half an hour later, Ji Chang and Li Shi came back with an armful. He sawed the bamboo and had Li Shi wash it, then took out the big clay pot, poured in rice, and rinsed it in the stream. The water now bore no pollution, no septic runoff. It was still clean, and a few villages even drank straight from it. Rinse done, he washed the vegetables at the bank. The flat being level, he didn't refuse Gu Shuyao's help with the vegetables. Keeping her from everything would bore her, with no phone to play with and no other diversion. He opposed her doing heavy work, not doing anything at all. Vegetables washed, he diced everything on the brought-from-home board and added it to the rice pot. Li Shi watched, curious about bamboo tube rice, and as Ji Chang cut, he started to understand. But the sheer quantity of ingredients amazed him. There was well-marbled farmed pork bought at market, plus cowpeas, shiitake, and corn, mixed into the pot with salt and soy sauce, stirred through the rice. Ji Chang, Gu Shuyao, and Li Shi packed it into the bamboo tubes, added a little water, and plugged each with a piece of sweet potato to seal the note. Haven't even eaten it, and I already know this'll be delicious. Li Shi fought to keep his drool in. He noticed too that besides one tube each, there was an extra, but he held his tongue and tended the fire. Rice without soup wouldn't do, so Ji Chang put ribs in a tube with sliced winter melon and water, sealed with sweet potato. I'll go scout the river, see if there's a catch. He drew the slingshot from his waist. While gathering wood, he'd seen a bar in the water around 20 centimeters, surely something big, and wanted to see what. Walking upstream, where Huang Tao's group gathered snails, he came near the bar and saw what it was. A soft-shell turtle, 7 or 8 gene. His appearance startled it, but before it could flee, he plunged into the water and seized its shell. Ji Chang, what are you catching, throwing yourself in like that? That's no way to catch fish. Lu Shui, nearest and watching him, called out, drawing Huang Tao and Sun Fong over. Wow, what a big turtle. Lu Shui gasped as he hauled it out. That's not a turtle, it's a soft shell. Huang Tao knew it. Ji Chong, what luck, struck it rich again today. 7 or 8 gene of soft shell was a rarity. To the right buyer, it'd fetch good money. As it happened, Huang Tao knew such a buyer, hunting everywhere for big ones, which was why he said struck it rich. Is it really worth that much? Sun Fong asked, curious. Huang Tao nodded. To those who know, yes. A patient of my grandfather's bought 1/2 this size for 100 yuan. Ji Chang's might fetch 200. Lu Shui's eyes went wide, incredulous. How much? 200. Our monthly wage is 36, and one turtle sells for 200. Huang Tao smiled. You heard right, it might. I'll bring it back and ask that patient. He's still at my grandfather's, staying while his wife gets treatment, and needs wild soft shell to nourish her. Lu Shui felt unwell at the thought. One turtle worth several months of her wages. Where did that man get his money? Off the wind. 200 just to nourish his wife? Extravagant. When would she ever marry someone that rich who doted on his wife? Then trouble you to ask for me when you go back. Whatever it sells for is fine. Ji Chong said cheerfully. He hadn't expected a trip into the river to pay too. He'd heard plenty in the last life of people catching wild soft shells. Now he could comb the river for them. Seeing bars really was heaven-defying. Another road to money opened. No problem. Leave it to me. I'll get you a good price. Huang Tao said loyally. Ji Chong climbed out and carried the turtle back. See, no need to worry now whether Ji Chong can feed 2 pups. Sun Fong teased beside Lu Shui. I'm not worried. He's not my husband. Lu Shui stalked off, but glanced back at him after a few steps. It all fell into Huang Tao's eyes. He knew Lu Shui had always liked Ji Chong, but hadn't expected her to still pine now he was married. He felt a little for his colleague, better to Lu Shui than to his own parents. Yet she held no place for him in her heart. Was Sun Fong the same? He watched more closely. Back at school, many girls had crushed on Ji Chong. Back with Gu Shuyao, who looked astonished too. Such a big turtle. Can you eat this? It's a soft shell, very valuable. By Huang Tao's count, 100 or 2. He explained, warning her not to get bitten. A bite could take a finger off. He dropped it in the bucket and laid a stone slab on top. With Li Shi and Gu Shuyao on the fire, he took a basket and went upstream to scoop small fish and shrimp for the bamboo tubes, a flavor of its own. Ji Chong, what are you after now? Lu Shui, curious, watched him take the basket and wade in at a weedy patch full of blood points, river shrimp. Hearing it was small fish and shrimp, she lost interest. She wanted a soft shell, money she could sell, a windfall of her own. He set the basket in, near the bank weeds, waited in place, then suddenly swept it through and lifted it with a good many small fish and shrimp. Go, you're amazing, I never catch much. Li Linen said in admiration. She used to wade now and then, but never gathered enough for a dish and gave it up. Li Shi was the better one. When the family had fish, he'd caught it. Not bad, this many. You've got these little river shrimp too. Must taste good. Sun Fong came to grab one. Can I take some home for my little sister to keep? The shrimp flicked out of her palm. She fumbled and nearly fell in, caught by Li Linen. Sure, take a tube's worth home later. He tipped the catch into Li Linen's bucket and scooped more. Huang Tao, what time is it? He'd noted Huang Tao's watch. 11:21, about ready? Huang Tao glanced at Sun Fong. Ji Chong caught the look and smiled. Huang Tao, go help Sun Fong carry her things so she doesn't fall. He patted his shoulder low. If you like her, say so. Hidden, who'd know? Huang Tao's eyes went wide. You, how do you know? He flushed. Knowing's useless, she's got to know. Ji Chong said merrily. In the last life, Huang Tao hadn't married Sun Fong, but a city, young miss, and wore the cuckold's hat. Reborn, he wouldn't let his old classmates suffer that again. And Sun Fong was genuinely fine, pretty and sweet, and virtuous, but also met the wrong man, a handsome philanderer. The two together would spare a lot of grief. As for Lu Shui, a first-generation manipulator type, good at her games, who'd climb high in the medical system, but decent to friends and classmates, mostly willing to help, a fine friend so long as she hadn't set her sights on you. Under his prompting, Huang Tao finally took a step and went to carry Sun Fong's bucket. The group drifted back to Whitestone Beach, where a smell of clean bamboo already spread, the tubes hissing water and charred black. It smells wonderful, The bamboo rice must be delicious. Sun Fong sniffed hard. Bound to be good. Huang Tao sniffed too, eyeing her sidelong. Ji Chong, I never knew you had such a skill. I only knew you could sing and fight. Lu Shui leaned over, her arm brushing his. Were you hiding all this? Even Shu Yao only just found out, she said, manipulative, and went to put an arm around Gu Shu Yao. Not hiding. My mind was elsewhere these years, and I truly didn't care for her well. But from now on it's on her, and you can all keep watch. If I, Ji Chong, fall short, don't care for Shu Yao, come scold me, hit me, no complaint. I'll mend it. He glanced at the wife in his arm. Good, you said it. Treat our Shu Yao badly, and I, Sun Fong, will come with a stick. She said, envious. Owning your faults. Not for nothing did I like you. Real man. Lu Shui gave him a thumbs up. That's my brother. Bully sister-in-law and Sun Fong, and I will thrash you together. Huang Tao seized the moment. Huh. To make it easy for you to keep watch, I've decided to rent a place in the county. Huang Tao, keep an eye out for a suitable standalone little courtyard for rent. With Shu Yao pregnant, living in the county makes the hospital handier. Before, with empty pockets, he'd meant to hunt more first, but last night's 3 goats and today's soft shell, all sold, came to 500 at least, enough not just to rent, but to buy a small place. Still, buying took care, the right spot. He liked a big house with a yard, but not one slated for future demolition. As a reborn man, did he need demolition money? His head held countless ways to earn, countless coming waves. Pick any one and never want. He chose a place mainly for comfort and convenience, and the county house was only a stopgap. His ideal was that hot spring estate, which there was no rushing. He couldn't get it for another year, and his pockets weren't deep enough yet. Rent in the county? Gu Xiao looked up, puzzled. You're pregnant, you need checkups. The village has nothing convenient. And do you want our children's starting line still in the countryside? Planning far for one's children was the consensus of Chinese parents, an idea carved in the bone. Of course not, but she had many worries. Don't fret, leave earning to me. To me, nothing's easier than making money. He smiled, confident. Nothing easier than making money? So my month of working myself to death is for nothing? Lu Shui grumbled inwardly, thinking he'd overdone the boasting. Catch one turtle and already eyeing a county house and county life. Earning wasn't that easy. She and Sun Fong had studied years and beaten out several rivals to become county hospital nurses. There actually is a house. The family next to my grandfather's is moving to the city soon. Just posted a to-let notice. But the rent's not cheap, 8 yuan a month. Huang Tao supplied. Next to your grandfather. That's perfect. Old Mr. Huang's a fine doctor. Neighboring him is a good thing. Ji Chong was delighted. 8 yuan, I'll take it. Settle it for me first. The soft shell can wait. Too good a place to lose. In the last life, when old Mr. Huang passed, Ji Chong attended the rites. Those old houses still stood, undemolished, a row of standalone courtyards, quaint and antique. With money he'd have bought it outright. The place was truly fine, quiet amid the bustle, well connected. All right, leave it to me. Huang Tao was glad to have him near. Friendships are kept by closeness. Without it, feeling fades. Come, who wants grilled fish, sign up. He shifted the topic, picking the bigger fish out, leaving the small for the tubes. Many hands made quick work. No scaling needed, just squeezing out guts and roe. Done. He split bamboo into a makeshift rack, the smooth green side up. This method suited only small fish, larger ones needing to be filleted. So you can grill fish like this. Looks great. Lu Shui found it novel, taking a piece. Not just the 3 classmates, but Gu Shu Yao and the Li siblings found it new, none having seen it. Ji Chong scooped the river crabs into a node with water, salt, mashed garlic, dried chili, cooking wine, soy sauce, sealed it with sweet potato, and set it in the fire. Now the main event. Who wants grilled bamboo grubs? He took out the node packed with them. Bamboo grubs. Gu Shu Yao leaned over, then recoiled, shaking her head. The squirming white grubs, dense together, raised her hackles. You can eat that. Lu Shui, used to corpses, stayed calm at insects. You can, and it's especially good. Huang Tao swallowed, both at the remembered taste and the bamboo rice scent. Bamboo's hard to grill these on. Surely an iron plate? Sun Fong. Interested, took one in her palm. Country raised. She'd eaten wood grubs as a child, the taste vivid still. No need. Deep fry them in the clay pot, fragrant beyond words. He took out the pot and emptied the oil jar into it, but didn't fry yet. That's too much oil, wasteful. A little will do to stir fry. My sister and I ate wood grubs as kids. Back then, with hardly any oil, you'd roll them on the fire shovel and they'd give up their own grease. Sun Fong said, pained at the lard. You know how to keep house, Sun Fong. Whoever marries you will live well. He teased, then looked at Huang Tao. Say, Tao, haven't you had a crush on her for years? Surely you've acted on it by now. He drove the point home, ascribing a years-long crush whether or not it was so. A devoted persona played well in this era. Cough. Huang Tao, caught off guard, flushed scarlet. Oh, so that's it. No wonder you scampered to our dorm saying Ji Chong invited us. You'd set your sights on our Fong Fong. Lu Shui ran the assist. Don't talk nonsense. Sun Fong's face reddened, fingers fidgeting with chopsticks. Not nonsense. Huang Tao knew denial now meant no chance ever. All or nothing. He'd gamble. He knew Ji Chong had outed him to give him the opening. Don't tease. I'm nearly spoken for. Sun Fong said, flustered. She truly hadn't known he liked her, crushed on her for years. Wasn't he always close to another girl in class? Nearly isn't actually. Could your family's match be better than Huang Tao? And what era is this? Arranged marriage. Too backward. I think Huang Tao's fine. Good family, good character, caring. Who in the hospital doesn't praise him? I'd thought he liked Lin Fei, and all along he'd pined for you. Lu Shui assisted on, while clearing the mind for her friend. Lin Fei's my cousin. How would I like her? I've always liked Sun Fong, just never dared say. Only Ji Chong knew. Huang Tao hurried to explain, feeling his life's great matter might come off. Your cousin? You never said. Lu Shui blanked. Ji Chong laughed. I'll vouch. Lin Fei's his cousin. You misunderstood. He's always carried a torch for Sun Fong. Just thief's heart. No thief's nerve. Single to this day. You're the dog. Selling out your brother. Where's your loyalty? Huang Tao lunged to headlock him, but was no match and was subdued in seconds. Sun Fong, what's the deal with that match? If you don't like him, don't wrong yourself. Marriage is once. Find one who likes you and runs toward you. Like Shu Yao and me. Anyone else would have kicked me out long ago, never given me the chance to wake up. He fed them another big mouthful of sweetness. I don't like him, but my parents do. I've quarreled with them several times over it. Sun Fong said, troubled. That's easily solved. Ji Chong smiled, sure of himself. How? She turned to him, asking help. Your parents fancy his family or his terms. However good, he can't beat Huang Tao. Just say Huang Tao's courting you. That his family earns several hundred a month and spends wildly, so it makes you uneasy. Where do I spend wildly? I'm thrifty. Huang Tao protested, unhappy. Fool, it's to move Fong Fong's parents. Money you won't spend is useless. One who'll spend it can spend it on them. Lu Shui rolled her eyes, then chewed on the front half of his line. Huang Tao hadn't refuted the earning, so it was likely true. Isn't it deceiving my parents? Sun Fong shook her head. Can you support yourself? He asked. Of course. I even save half my wage for my parents each month. She straightened, proud. He smiled. Then why obey them? They still rely on you. Why marry someone you dislike for them? Wrong yourself and drain your purse. What's the gain? Find someone you love, strive together, support your parents together. Better. You're the one marrying, not them. Their liking is useless. If they like him so much, let them marry him. Heaven-defying words. Not just Sun Fong, everyone stared. Right? Why wrong yourself for someone you don't love? Fong Fong, I back Chong Ji's advice. Gu Shuyao was first to stand for her man. I back it too. Lu Shui looked at Ji Chong. Well said. I won't wrong myself either. Why marry someone I feel nothing for? I can feed myself. What I owe my parents I'll repay, slowly. Marrying isn't the only way to repay being raised. I want to back it too, though I only just met Sister Fong. Li Linen raised her hand. Seeing everyone behind Ji Chang's advice, Sun Fong bit her lip, eyes shifting. All right, so be it. Marry one I love, who loves me. Ji Chang smiled. That kind of thinking honors your years of study. Knowledge should change fate. Tao, play your part well, hear me? Sun Fong's lifelong happiness is in your hands. Crush in secret if you like, but don't do this in secret. Be bold, be earnest. Huang Tao nodded foolishly, repeating, I will, I will. No more secret crush. I'm clear now. Off with you, grill your fish. Ji Chong kicked him, cutting him off in time. Sun Fang's heart was still in turmoil, unlikely to say yes just because his feelings were out. She'd had no such thoughts of him before, but no strong refusal meant no aversion either, so their odds were good. If those two came off, his later wish to invest in Huang Tao's aesthetic medicine venture for an early stake would be far easier. After all, he'd be their matchmaker. Huang Tao, come gather firewood with me. This isn't enough. He decided to school him more on pace and measure. Sun Fang must be embarrassed now. Parting the two a while was good, and he trusted his wife to assist well. Huang Tao, uneasy at Sun Fang's silence, felt some relief leaving with him. Tao, do you want to marry Sun Fang? He asked outright. I do dream of it. I've crushed on her for years, since second year of middle school. But how did you know? I never told anyone. Ji Chong patted his shoulder, smug. Secret. If you want to marry, listen to me, and I guarantee you win the beauty. A reborn old hand. He found these young people easy to handle. Love leads with the mysterious feeling, but feeling can be reached by outside stimulus, too. And to a man with over a decade fixing cars, that feeling was, in truth, hormones acting on the brain. Coax it out, and she'd feel it. The rest he could only whisper. Sincerity is the best weapon, but the specifics went in Huang Tao's ear. Over there, Gu Shuyao was exactly as in tune as he'd guessed. She took Sun Fang's hand and smiled. Don't pressure yourself. His liking you is his affair. What's it to you? Carry on as you have. If you do like him, be bold and be with him. If not, finish the matter, then make it plain to him. We women need our own way of living. Even the great man said we hold up half the sky, so in our minds we have to hold it up. Don't think owing someone means yielding to them. Debts can be repaid, doubly, in fitting ways. Sun Fang nodded. The words brought a sense of sudden clarity, and she finally saw where she'd lost back then. If you ask me, Huang Tao really is fine. Regular features, tall if you don't compare him to Ji Chong, excellent all round, well-regarded in and out of the hospital, plenty of nurses eyeing him. If after a few months you truly don't like him, don't accept. Tell me, sister. I'll go after him. A good man like that shouldn't go cheap to some vixen. Keep it in-house. Lu Shui laid her cards flat. Gu Shuyao silently gave her a thumbs up. Well-timed pressure, not knowing it was Lu Shui's real thought, not a deliberate assist. I know he's fine, but I worry I might not be good enough for him. Sun Fang lowered her head, pinching her hem. Pa, what talk? That mindset won't do. Did you force him to crush on you? He's the one drooling over you. If anything, he's not good enough for you. The key for us women is confidence. If you yourself feel unworthy, you start a head shorter, and there's no living then. Let me tell you. Lu Shui launched a barrage. Both sides traded information, awkwardness and unease melting in the talk. When Ji Chong and Huang Tao came back with firewood, Ji Chong, is the bamboo rice ready? I'm about to weep with want. Lu Shui clamored the moment he returned, and she was hungry. Ready, should be done. Stone, pull the fire. He dropped the wood and fetched water. The tubes needed cooling before water touched them, or they'd crack. Meanwhile, the rib soup should be done. Rinsing the bowls, he flipped the bucket for a low table and set the soup bowls on it. Holding a tube with a wet cloth, he pried off the cooked sweet potato. A clean bamboo scent rushed out, mingled with meat broth, and poured the soup into bowls, fragrance everywhere. It's wonderful. First time I've seen anyone cook soup in bamboo. Gu Shuyao breathed it in, mouth watering, appetite at its peak. 2 tubes worth poured out. I can't wait, I want a sip. Huang Tao reached with his spoon. Hold on, drink it from a bamboo cup. That's most fragrant. Stone, bring them. Li sure had sawn some cups earlier. Ji Chong ladled a portion and handed it to his wife. Here, you first. She took it, sniffed, and blew on it with her small mouth. Just then Huang Tao snatched Ji Chang's wooden ladle, scooped a portion, and offered it to Sun Fang. Try it. If it's good, I can cook it for you often. Lu Shui glanced at Huang Tao and regretted coming. Bad enough watching Ji Chong and Gu Shuyao, now this too? Sun Fang, shy, took the soup. Meaty soup tempts, and she wanted to know the rib broth's taste. On 36 a month, she rarely bought meat. never to stew. Lu Shui, you try too. Ladies first. Huang Tao had some sense, taking Ji Chang's words to heart. That's more like it. Lu Shui took a cup, pleased. The next he offered Li Linen, who declined, saying she'd serve herself. His aim met. He took his own and stepped aside to blow on it. This soup's so fragrant, a unique flavor, a faint sweetness, so refreshing. Gu Shuyao said, happy, surprises every day, such bliss. And the clean scent of winter melon. In all my life, I've never had soup this good. Shuyao, your man really knows how to live. Lu Shui said, then shot Ji Chang a slightly sour look. Ji Chang didn't drink soup. He took the cleaver to split the rice tubes. Split, rice scent burst out. Wow, fragrant, fragrant. Lu Shui crouched beside him, watching. Crystal clear pork fat, emerald cowpeas, golden corn, glistening white rice. Many colors together, tempting. The bamboo rice is even beautiful. I've broadened my horizons. Ji Chang, how do you know so much? Sun Fong was drawn in too. Learned out there. Eat enough and you pick it up. He grinned and handed the first to his wife. Here, taste it. Splitting the tubes took skill, so he gave Huang Tao no chance. Spill the rice and it'd backfire. He split and passed the rest around. So good, truly. I used to think white rice was the best. Never knew bamboo rice could be this good. How shallow I was. Lu Shui said, wiping tears, a girl prone to crying and good at it. She liked shedding a few drops when feeling rose. Though to Ji Chang her acting was unnatural, no Oscar yet, needing more polish. The most delicious rice I've had, bamboo scent, rice scent, meat scent, incredible. Ji Chang, thank you for letting me taste this. Sun Fong gave a thumbs up, eyes alight. Gu Shuyao said nothing, her gaze on him full of happiness and adoration. This man kept her in mind in everything. The first bite always hers. Li Linen ate quietly, feelings mixed. She wanted to cry too, but knew she mustn't. Hold it in, bear it. Ji Chang was Gu Shuyao's husband now. She mustn't think of him, mustn't like him. Stone, take this tube back to your mom. She's home alone, probably waiting on you for dinner. The words struck Li Linen's tears. I'll go, Stone, stay. She took the tube and hurried off before Li Shi could react. Stone, how'd the school matter go? Ji Chang opened a topic. Teacher said I can come back anytime. She was so happy I could. Go. Can I really earn money hunting, support my sister and mom without farming? Li Shi asked, eating the wonderful rice. Of course. Last night I snared 3 goats. And at our boar spot I saw a big herd. This afternoon I'll take you to set snares. Ji Chang said, confident. 3 goats. Amazing. A goat sells for 100 odd now. 300 in one night. Incredible. Huang Tao gave a thumbs up. Li Shi's eyes went wide. That money so easily made. Emboldened, he ate in bigger mouthfuls. Money's that easy in the hills, 300 in a night. Lu Shui doubted. If so, why hadn't Ji Chang done it before? Of course it's not easy. You need good aim. My brothers aim this. Li Shi gave a thumbs up. The gun god Chang name. Every militia squad around knows it. They say the army even came to recruit him and he didn't go. Huang Tao gossiped. There was such a thing, but I just married. How could I leave my wife? He let his gaze fall on Gu Shuyao. So an ordinary man shouldering a gun is useless. Game runs past you and you can't hit it. Hunt with Ji Chang and you never come up empty. How could you worry about life then? Huang Tao said, world-weary. Live off the hills, live off the sea. We lack your schooling and knowledge, so we get by on a gun. Ji Chang self-deprecated. You eat far better than us. I came worried you lived poorly. Turns out I overthought it. Huang Tao quipped. Right, today's meal is meat and rice. Few in our hospital eat this well. Sun Fong agreed. And I worried the whole way that Shu Yao was suffering. The one suffering was me. Lu Shui said, eyeing Ji Chang ruefully. It's only these 2 days since I took up the gun that things turned around. Before, Shu Yao suffered a lot, and I need to make it up to her, give her a better life. Come, let's toast tomorrow. May everyone's life keep getting better. He raised his cup. To tomorrow, to a good life. Gu Shuyao answered first. The others clinked. Only Li Shi feeling the lack of his sister. How's your fish done? I'm starting to fry the grubs. He decided to add a dish. He'd only poured the oil in, not heated it. Oh, my fish. Lu Shui gasped and rushed to hers. Done. Done. Let me taste. Self-grilled. It's good. She tasted and laughed, glad the trip wasn't wasted, tasting food she'd never had, having fun, and, biggest gain, Ji Chang's words giving her new thoughts on her life. Soon the oil grew fragrant, and everyone gathered, eager for the grubs. Li Linen returned just then. Ji Chang tipped the tube of grubs into the pot. The sizzle sounded sweet to all, tied as it was to deliciousness. A stir with bamboo chopsticks, fragrance everywhere. Wow, this smells better than wood grubs. Sun Fong was hooked, good memories surfacing. The others sniffed, savoring the scent. Even Gu Shuyao, once afraid, grew curious. Wow, fried golden, so tempting. Fragrant, I'll take one. Out of the pot it's not so scary, looks delicious even. This is definitely good, unbeatable. As he scooped the grubs out, everyone grew excited. He put them in the pot lid, sprinkled salt, and tossed them in their own heat so all could dig in. My heavens, how is it this delicious, this fragrant? Lu Shui cried in her high, exaggerated voice. So good, crisp outside, and it bursts when you bite, the juice carrying bamboo's clean scent. So good. Her reaction told how good they were. Gu Shuyao, hesitant, took courage at Lu Shui's display and picked one up, fear still on her face, which drew an indulgent smile from Ji Chang. She bit, fragrance shooting to her nose, the crisp texture smoothing her brow at once. The grub conquered her, and she liked the unique taste instantly, sending one after another into her mouth. Coming today was so worth it, I don't want to leave. Is there a feast this lavish for dinner too? Sun Fong said, eyeing Gu Shuyao with envy. She'd come full of worry for Gu Shuyao's life. Su Shanshan always told them of her wretched state, said she could barely go on, only to find a devoted couple and an absurdly good life. By Ji Chang's account, this was just days into shouldering the gun. How good would it get? Then stay and be Ji Chang's concubine, guaranteed delicious food every day. Lu Shui teased, needling Huang Tao. She held grudges, and he'd fed her sweetness earlier. Looks like you want to be the concubine. It's nearly written on your face. Sun Fong shot back. You little, now you've got someone to shield you, you bully your sisters? I'll scratch you. Chaos and laughter. Pleasant to watch. Two pretty girls scuffling, adding a touch of liveliness. Huang Tao smiled throughout, eyes all but glued to Sun Fong. This is youth. Ji Chang couldn't help sighing. How good to live again. Ji Chang, sing a song. The one you sang the other day, the story of time. Gu Shuyao felt the mood was right. All right. He didn't refuse, clearing his throat. At that, Lu Shui and Sun Fong stopped scuffling. Into both their minds rose the image of Ji Chang in a white shirt, singing on a high stage at school, the time countless girls had secretly hidden him in their hearts. Spring flowers, autumn winds, and winter's setting sun. His deep voice caught every woman present, their looks at him shifting. In that moment he was a superstar, and his listeners his devoted fans. What song is this? You sing so well. If you became a singer you'd surely blow up. Lu Shui's eyes shone. I think he'd be famous nationwide. Those singers don't compare. Sun Fong agreed. It's a new song from last year by a Taiwan singer named Luo Dayo, The Story of Time. Pity there's no guitar, or I'd play along. I don't like show business, won't go into it. In the last life he'd been a wandering singer in Lijiang, but of limited skill. Covering songs for friends to enjoy was fine, but earning by it unnecessary. Turn a hobby into work and it sours. Ji Chang, you looked so cool smoking before, why'd you quit? Huang Tao thought a cigarette and a guitar sweep would top off the look. Quit, secondhand smoke's unhealthy, bad for Shuyao and the baby. He smiled. Good quitting, good man. Sun Fong gave a thumbs up. One's not enough, another. Lu Shui demanded, unsatisfied. He was handsome and cool singing, with a magnetic quality that got to her. All right, an old Cantonese one. Sam Huey's Genius and Idiot's Dream, one our Dongyu band often sang. Life is a dream, tossing through fortune and woe. Though they barely understood the words, they applauded hard at the end. Dongyu band, our county's Dongyu band? The lead singer A Chong is so handsome. That's not you, is it? My word. My colleague mentioned you, said you're quite famous in the county with many fans. Lu Shui had wanted to say it all along. He nodded. If it's the county's Dongyu band, that's me. Amazing, Chongji. You're in a band and never mentioned it. I only learned today. Huang Tao was astonished too. What young person didn't romanticize art in bands? An underground band, just messing around, no money. He took a chopstick full of grubs. Gu Shuyao was astonished too. She hadn't known what he did in the county all these years. A band? Her man had gone to play music? No wonder the artistic air about him grew. Anyone want to hunt this afternoon? He shifted the topic. It's not dangerous, is it? Lu Shui looked timid yet eager. No, with Stone and me, you'll be safe. He'd borrow a gun for Li Shi, whose aim was good, and Arasaka and the boy could hunt alongside him. And more people meant more safety, beasts being bullies who fear the strong. Cooking smoke curled over the village as people came back to make lunch. Ji Chong gave Li Shi 2 yuan to rent an Arasaka. Full, everyone chatted on the beach about middle school days and old embarrassments. Huang Tao looked at Li Linen's palsy. Not skilled in traditional medicine himself, he suggested Ji Chong take her to his grandfather. Hearing it would be no great trouble. With the rented place beside the grandfather's coming, Ji Chong wasn't pressed. Once Gu Shuyao moved to the county, Li Linen could keep her company and get treated. After a rest, they cleaned up, even taking the split tubes, still good for firewood, not to be wasted. Home, Ji Chong checked the soft shell and stowed it again. Worth 100 odd at least, it mustn't escape. Then he prepared snares and took Li Shi, Huang Tao, Sun Fong, and Lu Shui up the hills. Pregnant, Gu Shuyao he dared not bring, leaving Li Linen to keep her company. He and Li Shi carried baskets, the others empty-handed. Huang Tao worked the slingshot, finding no target, not even a squirrel. Everyone's stamina held, no complaints, and before they knew it, they reached the boar spot. Is this hollow where you got the boar? Lu Shui asked. On the way up, he'd told them about it. Yes, the yellow earth turned up is from boar rooting. I'll set snares down there. If you really catch a boar, don't forget my big trotter, Lu Shui said eagerly. He'd promised each a leg if they snared one. How could I forget? Rest easy. He grinned and handed Li Shi his gun. Guard here. If boar show, fire. Never let one down the hill. He didn't trust others' guns, prone to jamming, unmaintained. Good. Don't worry, I'll watch close. Li Shi vowed. He scanned the area and took the others into the hollow. Setting snares was novel to Huang Tao's group, a first sight. He chose 3 spots and set to work. For boar, not small animals, so strength was the first requirement. Boar were astonishingly powerful, and he half feared the hemp rope wouldn't hold. But with no steel wire at home, hemp it was. 40-odd minutes to finish, no boar appeared, animals being inactive by day. Ji Chong, it's only 2. Take us to where you snared the goats, maybe there'll be one. Huang Tao, who'd not even bagged a bird, prompted when he finished. All right. He nodded. Huang Tao, do they sell watches in the county? It's inconvenient without one. I mean to buy. Not knowing the time was a real bother. He was no seasoned hunter who could read the sun. Yes, at the big department store, but you need a coupon. I'll get you one, 12 yuan, and the cheapest watch is 108. Huang Tao offered. That's expensive, 120 all in. I'd go 4 months without eating to afford it. Lu Shui eyed Huang Tao's Shanghai watch enviously. It's cheaper this year. Last year mine was 120 for the watch alone, not counting the coupon. Huang Tao said. That made her hotter with envy. Being a nurse is too poor. This won't do. She grumbled, then looked at Ji Chong. Ji Chong, didn't you say nothing's easier than making money? Take me along. Nursing's dull. No comparison, no pain. She'd thought 36 a month impressive, the best earning girl in her village, the envy of many. Only to find her years of hard study earned less than Ji Chong firing a couple of shots in the hills. Her mind stirred. If you can truly decide, I really can take you to earn, he said plainly. But your parents' gate you won't get past. He knew how sacred people held jobs, how prized the iron rice bowl. As long as there's money, they won't care what I do. And I don't like nursing at all. Those patients aren't easy. Every month I take who knows how much grief. She pursed her lips, a flash of gloom in her eyes. Her situation was no better than Sun Fong's. Pity there was only one Huang Tao. And she'd rather Ji Chong helped her. Can you bear hardship? He looked at her. She wasn't suited to serving others, better at dealing with people, better at business. Obviously, we all came up hard from the countryside. Who can't bear it? For big money, I'll bear any hardship. I've worked it out now. Money is king. With money, even parents serve you. Without, even parents give you the cold face. Lu Shui had 2 younger brothers and dared not spend an extra cent monthly. All right, wait for me to arrange it, 3 months at most. He named a time. At his confidence, a spark of anticipation rose in her. Huang Tao and Sun Fong watched, saying nothing. Lu Shui, sensible, didn't press how, and opened another topic. Walking on, Ji Chong suddenly hissed, drew the slingshot, took a pebble from his pocket. Everyone watched as he crept toward a spot, then a snap, and a distant cluck. A hit. Lu Shui glanced at Li Shi. Yes, a pheasant by the sound. My brother's amazing, hunting with a slingshot. Li Shi ran up. When they reached him, a pheasant already dangled from his hand. A pheasant, amazing. How did you spot it? None of us saw it. Lu Shui asked. Look more, listen more, notice more. He hadn't used the bar this time. His own sight, far beyond ordinary, had found it. No surprise. This must be delicious, better than farmed chicken. Sun Fong thought of childhood pheasant eggs, roasted and tasty. With the right cooking the flavors tops, tender flesh, lots of juice. He put it in the basket. Only one, and under 3 Jin, not much meat, not satisfying for one. Stop, stop, I'm drooling, Lu Shui said, half wheedling. The noon food still lingered, and thoughts of his cooking watered her mouth. I half regret coming. After Ji Chang's food, how will I face the canteen's greens and salt fish? The more she thought, the less she wanted to nurse. Why cook so well? Why stew the rib soup so good? And that bamboo tube shrimp, sweet and tender, she still recalled the taste. Regret, deep regret. How would she swallow tasteless meals now? She finally grasped the saying, easy to go from thrift to plenty, hard the reverse. Sun Fong nodded in deep agreement. Poor and rural too, sparing every cent, never tasting anything fine. Easy. Once I settle Shu Yao in the county, you can come freeload often. You know Shu Yao loves company. He smiled. She did, and loved children. She'd wanted to be a kindergarten teacher, but the family's troubles cut her schooling short. Otherwise, she'd be a beloved one now. Done. You said it. Don't complain when we come often. Lu Shui said freely. Come every day. You're always welcome. He said earnestly. Meals taste better in a crowd. Even ordinary food sweeter when shared and snatched at. Bracken. There's bracken now. Let's pick some. Sun Fong found tender fronds, delighted. Good. Take it back to the hospital to stir fry. I'm sick of the canteen greens. Lu Shui ran over too. It was the lean season for vegetables in the hills. Firewood cutters picked some on the way, a dish in every home. Carcinogenic? When 3 meals don't fill you, an extra dish is precious, and there's never enough to eat your way to harm. You think it's their daily. It's barely enough for villagers to pick. A bowl in a few days is good going. This patch, untended of late, looked plump and fine. They joined in, enjoying the gathering, the bracken in hand growing past a single grip, everyone happy, the joy of harvest. He had them bundle it into the baskets. His pheasant he'd quietly moved into the hunting space, swapping out yesterday's. Plenty of game can carry disease, best avoided, but the space sterilized, so he needn't worry, able to eat it himself and sell to others with ease. Picking along, near for they reached the goats area. Under his guidance they stayed quiet. Bah! A crisp bleat. Everyone's eyes lit. They pressed toward him. He hadn't expected goats to actually return. Bleating so feebly, likely snared. He said happily. Yesterday he'd carelessly made 2 vine snares with no real hope. The goats, shot one after another, surely wouldn't dare come back. Yet here was a surprise. Careful, no sound, follow me slowly. He took the gun off his back and exchanged a glance with Li Shi, who took his off and leveled it, creeping close. Soon they saw a goat, a small one, only a dozen-odd Jin, its leg firmly snared, tugging now and then to flee, the snare oddly sturdy. No others, just this one? Lu Shui deflated, having hoped for a herd, to see him shoot. She'd not seen his marksmanship and wanted a close look at his 100-pace skill. Stone, watch the surroundings, I'll grab it. He set down the basket. The little goat, near spent, could be caught directly. Its mates had likely abandoned it, the rest unlikely to return. Good. Don't worry, any other goats and I'll drop it. Li Shi grinned. inwardly hoping one would appear for 100-odd yuan. He rushed the goat, which struggled wildly, but he pinned it and bound its legs with vine, then into the basket. The feel of raiding the goat's den was satisfying. Counting the one in his space, 6 goats were now his, near a clean sweep. Just then, crack! A shot. Li Shi had fired, meaning another goat was near, spotted by him. But had he hit it? Hit, it's down, awesome. Stone, you're amazing. That aim. Come, let's catch the goat. Huang Tao shouted, thrilled, witnessing hunting for the first time. Li Shi checked, found nothing else, and charged with the gun. Huang Tao close behind to help. Just then a dark shape rushed Ji Chong. Changji, careful. Lu Shui, eyes on him, was first to spot the goat and warned. He turned to see a black goat charging him, head lowered, sharp horns out, clearly to attack. He hadn't expected this in his brief hunting career. He lowered his body and put out both hands. 100-odd Jin goat, not a bull. I won't quail before you. In a blink it rammed. He sidestepped, the goat missed and braked, and he pounced, grabbing a horn and bearing down, hooked a leg to topple it, pinned it, drew the hunting knife at his waist, and drove it into the goat's neck. One fluid motion, like a veteran hunter. An animal that attacks people couldn't be kept. There's a first then a second. It had to die. Lu Shui rushed up with a gun. She'd had proper military training. No problem using one. Only the matter of aim. Ji Chong, you're incredible. 2 moves, and you had it down and killed. She looked at him in awe. Though she hadn't seen his marksmanship, his swift knife work thrilled her. He stood, flicked blood off the blade. The goat's legs kicked, hastening its bleed out. He figured he'd likely cleaned out the herd, maybe none left. Come, let's see how Stone's doing. He took Lu Shui's gun and went toward Li Shi and Huang Tao. This one too was a buck, now breathing out more than in, its neck near severed by the bullet. He'd cut across in the bullet head to boost damage. Go, I hit a goat, really hit one. No more worrying about tuition. Li Shi said, overjoyed. He'd feared a long wait for his first catch, never dreaming it'd be this easy. Over here, Ji Chang's group, they really caught game? Distant voices. A few village women hurried up, seemingly to watch the excitement, though he sensed not only that. Stone, bind the goat's legs, cut a sapling. You and Huang Tao carry it down. He went toward the women. Ji Chong, you're incredible. You got a black goat this big. A woman eyed the twitching goat greedily. Just luck. Everyone's been up with guns these days. Surely I'm not the only one with a catch. He put the bound kid in the basket. No one else has your skill. You got a big goat and caught a small one too. TSK. Remarkable. Your Shuyao's in for good days. At noon Ashing said you snared 3 goats last night. So this is where. Xiao Chong, can we set snares here too? He nodded. Of course, it's not my private ground. Everyone can. Just be careful not to hurt people. If you set iron traps, mark them well. Definitely. Hurting people would be bad. The women nodded. Such a big goat. Can you carry it back? Who are those pretty girls? Women gathered always gossip. Classmates of Shu Yao's and mine, here to visit. This 100-odd Jin goat's easy. He shouldered the still goat. Though they hadn't asked for meat, having them help meant some return. He meant to give Huang Tao a leg each. No more. Split further, and there'd be little money. And he still needed money. No mood to play saint. But hunting by one's own skill, he didn't oppose. Careful. Such a heavy goat. Can you manage? If not, Annie will help carry. We work the hills daily, stronger than you. Steady steps. Your back looks strong. At her words, eyes went to his waist. He was sure their minds were racing. The city's mores now were bold, hence this year's first crackdown. There's another over there. Your classmate shoot that? The speaking auntie, eyes red, stared. Li Shi shot it. My classmate hasn't that aim. So it's Stone. He was your little follower back then, always calling you brother-in-law. A pity the Li family lacked the fortune. Their flower of a girl came down with palsy. Stone didn't call you brother for nothing. Good of you to take him. The village still pitied the Li family. A widow's spotless conduct earned respect. Stone, you're something. Rich days after just 2 with Changji. That big goat must fetch 100. Everyone envied Li Shi, wishing their own children could follow Ji Chong. But hunting needed good aim, and only 2 in the village met his bar, Li Shi and Wang Bao. Others couldn't follow, and even to practice aim they'd need money for cartridges they couldn't spare, so they knew it was only a thought. Li Shi and Huang Tao carried one goat. Seeing Ji Chong shoulder one with another in the basket, they were stunned. He didn't look the burly sort, more ordinary, even lean, yet handled it easier than the two of them. The trip back, with the women joining, was lively, and they reached the village past 5. Sis, I caught a goat. Li Shi shouted on entering. This goat momentous to him, a fortune that could truly change their lives. From afar Li Linen heard him and ran out. Seeing the two carrying 100-odd goat, she covered her mouth, tears rolling, nothing gladder than her brother's success. She'd never dreamed his first hunt with Ji Chong would yield so much. That man was, as ever, excellent, all capable. Quick, bring it in. Gu Shuyao threw the gate wide. The women didn't stay to watch, nothing to see after the walk back, and chores waited. Chiefly, all had to go home and push their men up the hills. With so many goats and boar, any catch a windfall. Changji, it's nearly dark. Too late for the county, isn't it? Gu Shuyao worried. No matter, dress them tonight, and at first light tomorrow, I'll take Li Shi to sell the two. He set down the goat from his shoulder. The army green shirt, soaked with goat blood, had turned liver-colored. There's a kid too, still alive. Lu Shui helped take the basket off. He lifted the kid out, freed its legs, and put it in the pen. You two went to cut grass. He noticed fresh grass outside the pen. Anan wouldn't let me. She went with Auntie Ji. Gu Shuyao explained. He nodded and tossed grass in. The kid hurried to a goat, bleeding as if at a reunion. Huang Tao, let's head back now while there's light. Sun Fong said after looking. She had work tomorrow. Yes, we should go. Sun Fong and I both have shifts. Lu Shui eyed the sky, anxious. He nodded, not urging them to stay. They'd never planned to overnight, and staying out now invited gossip. He took the hatchet and cut off all 4 legs of the goat, each about 10 jin. A leg each. When we come to the county, we'll host you properly. Huang Tao, the renting's yours, and this soft shell. He handed it all over. Lu Shui and Sun Fong demurred over the legs, then took them. Huang Tao, carry this gun. Li Shi and I go early to sell goat meat. I'll get it from you then. Huang Tao didn't refuse. Dark and unsafe now. A gun was reassuring, and they were military trained. He saw the 3 out of the village, then turned into Li Shi's home. Wang Ji was chopping pig fodder in the yard, not for her own pigs, but to trade for vegetables and sweet potatoes. Auntie Ji, Li Shi and I each got a goat. You're good with goat awful. Trouble you to come help. As they spoke, Li Shi went in for a pot. One wasn't enough. 2 goats needed much hot water. Wang Ji gave him a rueful look and stood, wiping her hands. Willing to come see me at last. Auntie Ji, humph. Anan and I have turned the page. You, a grown man, are the one being precious? All these years you wouldn't even acknowledge stone, some nerve. Linen, and you not working out wasn't your fault. What happened between you was feeling run deep. I shouldn't have barged in and dragged you out, still less driven you off without even letting you put your trousers on. I don't know what got into me then. I just couldn't accept you two like that. Had to stop you. Bewitched, truly. Ji Chong scratched his head, thinking, because I caught you and my father in the act? Of course unsayable. Back then it was a muddled account that drove the families apart and wrecked the match. Marriage really is a mysterious thing. What everyone favors and thinks will come off, in the end doesn't. Enough. Don't bring up the past. You two lack the fate, and I won't have you divorce Shuyao to marry my linen. All right, Auntie Ji. You're still the auntie who doted on me most. If I ever fall short, scold and strike me as you like. He righted his frame of mind, reining in the stray thoughts. This had to be faced. The one with the knot was himself. He'd been precious, less open than Wang Ji and Li Linen. Premarital relations would be utterly normal in the world he came from. Only here was it unacceptable. If Li Linen could face it squarely, why couldn't he? With that he felt suddenly clear, his gaze no longer shifting. He brought Wang Ji and the pot-laden Li Shi home, then borrowed the Wang's big barrel. The two hauled it into the yard and set benches out for cutting up the goats. With stone slabs in the yard, he pried one with a stick into a makeshift stove, set the pot, and lit the fire. Stone, go buy Angelica, yam, and red dates from Grandpa Chai. He gave Li Shi money for stewing goat soup. Grandpa Chai was the village herb healer. Whoever felt unwell got herbs from him for most small ailments, and his back pain herbs especially worked, often near cured by the next day. While the water heated, he scalded the last goat leg, scraped the wool, and chopped it. When Li Shi returned, he washed the herbs and stewed them with the meat in the clay pot. He also planned braised pork from leftover boar, plus mashed bracken, steamed crucian, stir-fried garlic shoot goat, and 2 greens. The water still needed time, so he prepped the night's ingredients. Ji Chong, how many dishes are you cooking? Plate after plate, surely not all to stir-fry. Wang Ji, helping once he started, couldn't be dissuaded even by the warm Gu Shu Yao. These are for tonight. Since I'm married, this is your first visit, Shu Yao, and I have to host well. He said generously. This is far too much. Even when county leaders inspected our team, they weren't fed this lavishly. Wang Ji marveled at the dishes and rich garnishes. Ji Chong, did you learn from some master chef? Each dish is prettier than the state restaurants. That bamboo rice at noon, I near swallowed my tongue. I did learn a while, he said, drawing hot water. Tonight you'll taste my skill properly. The noon thing was no skill, just the ingredients and the bamboo. He carried the water out. The 2 goats were in the barrel. He poured in the water, Wang Ji adding another bucketful, then held a goat by the hoof and scalded every corner. That done, he handed Li Shi a knife and taught him to scrape. A hunter who can't dress game isn't qualified. The wool, scraped off, could be collected. Sometimes buyers came for it, for blankets and such. Dark fell as they finished the first goat. He slit the belly, removed the offal into a basin, and gave it to Wang Ji and Li Linen. She'd handled plenty when the team slaughtered. Offal was good stuff. Processing it earned a third, and many vied for it, though none did it as well as Wang Ji, so it became her own work. She processed it while passing the skill to her children. Dinner would be late, but he'd had Gu Shu Yao steamed sweet potatoes to tide everyone over. Scraping the wool went to Li Shi and Wang Ji, Li Linen holding the flashlight. No electricity in the village, which by his memory wouldn't come until 88. Living here was truly inconvenient. For power you'd buy a diesel generator, and there was no real need yet. Besides 2 flashlights, a bonfire lit the yard, enough. In the kitchen, only the couple. The candle was dim, but no obstacle to him. The house hasn't been this lively in ages, Gu Shu Yao said, tending the fire. He smiled. You like it lively, don't you? Yes, lively is fun. She'd loved boarding at school, 8 to a dorm, that communal life. Only she got 1 term before the family pulled her out. Then let's have more children later, to liven the house. Nothing's livelier than kids. 1 child, and it's already chaos. She touched her belly and nodded. They had no jobs. More children meant only fines. The prevailing idea was still to have many, and plenty did so quietly. As they talked, the braised boar gave off a tempting fragrance. Boar needed longer braising, so by the time all the dishes were stir-fried, the goat soup would be nearly done. Ma, smell it. Isn't it more fragrant than the state restaurant? Li Shi sniffed, a glutton's look. He knew his mother had once worked at the county state restaurant, but quit over a man's harassment and returned to the village. Truly fragrant. I never knew Ji Chang's cooking was this good. Wang Ji said, surprised. This scent was a different thing from the noon bamboo rice and rib soup. I watched him cut. He's cooking that pork. It'll surely be delicious. Her mouth watered. The sweet potatoes hadn't quelled the hunger, only eased the stomach. Even more fragrant. Must be the lid off. I imagine the white steam bursting out, so fragrant. Li Linen described it, then swallowed. Ma, sis, stop. You're making me crave it. Li Shi grumbled, Li Linen's image especially vivid to him. Help, what is this fragrance? What is Ji Chong cooking? Wang Ji craned toward the kitchen, wanting to rush in. Shall we take a peek? She egged Li Linen on. Ji Chong had always doted on Li Linen, giving her the first taste of anything good. Better not. We'll know at dinner. Li Linen was shy of the kitchen now, her bond with him no longer what it was. True enough, but Wang Ji felt ants crawling in her, deeply uncomfortable. Oh, that's Angelica, and goat meat, so fragrant. Ji Chong knows so much. What on earth was he doing out there these years? She sniffed, full of curiosity. Li Shi paused. He'd long wondered about his idol's doings out there, and had asked around, even trailed him. Just eating, drinking, having fun, formed some Danyu band with a few others, sings rather well, didn't I tell you? What band so bewitched him he neglected home and wife? Wang Ji doubted, then said, lucky he's woken now. Follow your Changji well and hunt. My and your sister's later years rest on you. As for your sister, don't think of marrying her off. She looked at the daughter whose happiness she'd ruined, full of guilt, but for her interference, this good life would have been Li Linen's. Li Linen heard the guilt and smiled. Ma, I'll feed myself, no need for stone. He should study hard, get into a good university, find a city wife. Changji says he'll take me to earn. Marriage is a matter of fate too. Maybe one day I'll meet someone I want to marry. Her eyes were bright, the opposite of her old numbness. In the kitchen, Gu Shuyao wasn't troubled by the fragrances. Each dish done, Ji Chang gave her a taste, each a fresh surprise. Only a taste, not a full meal, but enough to satisfy the craving. Dish after dish went to the table, steaming under 3 candles. Everyone, stop, wash up, time to eat. At his word, all set down their work. They'd waited long, and but for the washing they'd have rushed in. Washed at top speed, they filed into the hall. The table held several steaming meat dishes and bowls of white rice. This, too lavish, too extravagant. Wang Ji said, right, good, too extravagant. Li Shi, embarrassed, dared not sit. Enough, sit and eat. He set a fragrant bowl of goat soup down. Only after he and Gu Shuyao sat did the others, still hesitant to take food. What, do I have to serve you? He swept a look over the 3 Lis. Don't stand on ceremony. Dig in, you're starving. Gu Shuyao echoed. Wang Ji started first, then the rest. Every dish was wildly delicious to them. None of the 3, Wang Ji, Li Linen, Li Shi, had ever eaten food this good, and all sank into it. No mind, even for chatter. The table was swept clean, bellies round. So full. First time in my life I've eaten this full. Li Shi patted his stomach, blissful. In 15 years his best meal ever, near swallowing his tongue. Such bliss, the old days were wasted. Wang Ji had never enjoyed good days. Poor as a child. White rice only a half bowl at New Year, meat a few yearly thing, and near rancid at that. The more so, the more she regretted her old wrong, obstructing Ji Chang and Li Linen. Back then she'd been set that he was a love them and leave them cad like her short-lived husband, because she too had tasted the forbidden fruit before marriage. And after, her man chased everywhere, finally getting another woman pregnant into a double tragedy, then was shot dead by that woman's husband. That experience made her unable to accept Ji Chang and Li Linen's premarital relations. She'd threatened death to part them, then pressed Ji Chang's father to marry him off quick, severing their chance. None of this could she explain to him. The village didn't know Li Linen's father died that way. He and Wang Ji hadn't lived here then, but elsewhere. And to protect the children's image of their father she'd spun lies, not about to expose them now. Auntie Ji, I mean to take Linen to the county to do a little business. Do you agree? He raised it at the right moment. Of course, unconditionally. She'd come round. Feeling Li Shi should study and not be trapped in this poor hollow, and Li Linen should get out too. Since you agree, I'll trouble you to come to the county to care for Shuyao. You worked at the state restaurant. You cook well too. He'd meant to hire help, and better someone trusted. All right, you're half a son to me. If you ask, Auntie agrees. She said, and it wasn't false. She had treated him as half a son, but for that muddled account and his father's sudden illness, she might really have become his stepmother. Settled then, he said, pleased, and made to clear the dishes. Off, a grown man clearing dishes? There's still a goat out there to slaughter. Go to your work. Leave this to us women. She pushed him out. He didn't insist, pulling Gu Shuyao out to light the way, and took Li Shi to the second goat. He had Li Shi do it. Watching is no substitute for doing. In learning, Li Shi's talent far exceeded others, dressing it credibly his first time. Offal into the barrel, the goat halved, rinsed, and lowered into the well to soak. Guh, are we going up the hills tonight? Li Shi asked, leaning beside him. They'd set snares that day. A boar would mean more. He looked at the sky. No, it'll rain tonight. Boar likely won't come out. Rain. The words barely out. Lightning split the sky. Thunder rolled. Li Shi looked at him, startled. He'd just said rain, and now thunder. Didn't you feel the wind pick up? A temperature drop is often rain's prelude. He clapped Li Shi's shoulder. Auntie Ji, and in, come in, it's about to rain. He called, and moved the outdoor pot back into the hall. Minutes later, a downpour. Good. Do we still go early tomorrow? Li Shi frowned, worried. Unsold long. The goat meat would spoil, and few shop early on rainy days, some not going out at all. He didn't know Ji Chong had quietly moved the cleaned goats from the well into the hunting space. No spoilage to fear. It's fine, thunderstorms don't last. You worry too much. Ease up. Don't go home to sleep. Stay with me. We leave at 5. Yes, it's pouring. Auntie Ji, and then, you two stay too, squeeze in with me. Gu Shuyao urged. Listen to you. You two still sleep in separate rooms. Wang Ji looked at Gu Shuyao, surprised. Separate rooms for a couple was no good thing. She'd have a word with Gu Shuyao about it, and pass on some marital wisdom for the pregnancy. She knew Gu Shuyao's family had gone back to the provincial city and wouldn't teach her, and she had no one to lean on here. As one who'd been through it, she'd thicken her face and guide her. Changji worries about the baby, afraid he'll bump me. Gu Shuyao explained, her face warming to the ears. Wang Ji took her hand and patted it. With Ji Chong and Li Shi right there, such private talk didn't suit. I haven't been to your place in ages. Let's see your room. Your father-in-law once wanted to marry me in. We nearly became one family. A pity I lacked the fortune. She pulled Gu Shuyao off to the room. Li Linen guessed what her mother meant to say and stood quietly, reaching out to catch the falling rain. Li Shi played with the pups, fond of Pingyan and Qinghu too. Watching Li Linen at the door, Ji Chang's mood was a little complex. That day too it had rained. Both of them sure the rain wouldn't stop, but for it stopping midway and giving Wang Ji the chance to come home, their two fates might have run wholly different. He pulled his gaze back and drove the tangled thoughts off. Last life he'd played and roamed enough. Luckier than most. This life he didn't want to go fixing cars all over. So much unlocked knowledge. Passing it to Gu Shuyao was enough. Stone, come up and fix some tiles with me. Hold the light. His room still leaked. Southern houses were nearly all two-story rammed earth and tile. No single story, with the heavy rain. The second floor had rooms, but not enough bedding. Too poor. Up the ladder, he set the tiles right. Leak fixing was easy for him, complex for Gu Shuyao. Before, he'd never bothered, letting it drip through the boards downstairs. Handled now, the leak was gone. Now we can sleep easy. He clapped his hands, satisfied, and brought Li Shi back to bed, urging him to sleep. The boy had much to say but held it. The rain stopped after 2 odd hours. The three next door stayed up talking, finally drifting off. Before dawn, Ji Chong woke, got both goats into 2 baskets hung on the bike's rear, set a knife, a board, a scale, then roused Li Shi. Bleary, Li Shi sat on the crossbar, thin enough to fit. The rain had wholly stopped, the road muddy. Li Shi held the flashlight up front. Mere show for the boy's sake. Ji Chong needed no light, just night vision. After a jolting ride, they reached the county by daybreak. He rode straight to the market, where some country folk already sold vegetables. He picked a spot, set the 2 baskets, the board, the scale. Black goat, fresh wild black goat. Passing by, don't miss it. With many coming and going, his shout drew a fat man over. Oh, this goat's plump, well raised. A cigarette in his mouth, he turned the meat over. The goat head's wool was left on, so customers could tell the animal at a glance. Head sold poorly, likely kept for home. You've a good eye, boss. Both raised by nature, eating wild herbs, the flavors unmatched, far above ordinary goats. Ji Chong flattered, offering a dakium and cigarette. What boss? I'm a small fry buying for the steel mill. The fat man took the smoke. Good meat, how much a gene? Not dear. 1 yuan a gene, and buy 20 at once, and I throw in an extra gene. He knew this man wasn't a 1 or 2 gene buyer. A yuan, not dear then. I'll take both hind legs, plus 10 gene of loin and 10 of side meat. The fat man said grandly. You've got nerve, boss, right away. He set to. All told 56 gene, with 2 thrown in. 56 yuan in hand, and Li Shi stammered. Good, this much. Of course, stash it quick, don't lose it. The earning days are ahead. Follow me, and you'll only get richer. Ji Chong said, confident. Li Shi nodded hard and tucked it into an inner pocket. The goat sold was his, so the money was his. Come, you hawk it, shout like I did. He meant to train the boy. Li Shi cleared his throat. No shrinking or shyness. 56 yuan was stimulus enough, and called out hard. Soon a woman came to ask the price. Learning it was a yuan, she gave up. Goat at a yuan was harder to sell than pork at 6 mao. But as more came, the meat dwindled, and by noon only half a goat and some bones were left. Stop guarding your money spot. That tells people you've got money there. He warned, seeing Li Shi always clutching it. The streets had hooligans, and robbery wasn't unheard of. Li Shi nodded and moved his hand, watching warily. No wonder, 97 yuan in his pocket, more than he'd ever touched. A goat yielding this much meat was already impressive. Let's go. Few come to the market this afternoon. We'll sell another way. He basketed the goods to leave. Go. That lot seems to be coming for us. Li Shi warned suddenly. Ji Chong glanced over. A few thuggish types approaching. Selling goat. Your leftover meat. We'll take it for 5 mao. The leader, cigarette in mouth, head high, wore an I'm the king look. The reply was Ji Chang's soul. Knife in hand, he kicked the man in the gut. Damn you, Yi Hui, robbing me now? He slapped the man's cheek with the flat of the knife. Come, ask my knife if it agrees. 5 mao. I'll give you a 5 mao on the face. He backhanded him. Changji, brother, sorry, how would I dare take your meat? Yi Hui paled, shrinking back, kicked to his knees, not daring to rise or shrink too much. Changji, I was wrong. I truly didn't know it was you selling goat, or I wouldn't have dared with 100 borrowed guts. He looked pitiful. Not his first beating from Ji Chong. This one was light. Last time he'd been surrounded and beaten by Ji Chong and the Dongyu band Su Rui and others, 2 ribs broken. In the county, every hooligan knew the Dongyu band was untouchable, backed by a powerful local clan, the Su family, with great say, and the Su family's hard man Su Yi, who dealt with plenty of county toughs. And Ji Chang's fighting was famously vicious. He'd once broken both legs of one robber and blinded another, a fight that made his name, none daring to provoke him. Eyes open, this is my brother. If he's ever bullied in the county, I come for you first. Get lost, seeing you turns my stomach. Seeing Yi Hui called to mind some bad things. This crackdown, he wouldn't let this scum escape, would see him eat the peanut. Not started yet. Let him jump a while. Some who deserved death hadn't died, which Ji Chong found wrong. Li Shi looked at him in awe. He'd thought his money lost, even feared disaster, and the man was beaten without daring to hit back. Clearly the two knew each other, and the man feared Ji Chong. Come, let's get food. He took Li Shi for steamed buns. In 1983 the county was a food desert, little to eat. Buns done, they hawked the rest of the meat through the streets, doing well, finishing by past 2, and even sold the goat bones for 4 yuan. A private eatery needed them for stock, paying a mao a jin. In the end, Li Shi cleared 99 yuan, Ji Chong 51. They didn't head home, but rode to the hospital. Changji, Stone, you're here. Someone called the moment they entered. Sister Fong. Li Shi greeted. You're here for Huang Tao. He's off today, but helping at the nurse's station. Sun Fong's face was slightly red. Clearly Huang Tao was there for her, and acting decisively this time. No dithering. They found him giving in 4. Old G, sold the goats already? Huang Tao was surprised. Is the house rented? Ji Chong cared most about the house. Settled, just waiting for you to rent it. I'll take you to meet the landlord. After greeting Sun Fong, Huang Tao let him out. Aren't you going to ask whether your soft shell sold? And for how much? Huang Tao couldn't hold it when Ji Chong didn't ask. He smiled. Sold dear, by the look of it. Huang Tao gave a how did you know face. 288. The man likes lucky numbers. He handed over the money. That much, good. Does the boss still want soft shells? Anything else? A money-bringing boy, Ji Chong wanted to earn more. Soft shell still, plus rasher, monkey head mushroom, and game. Anything you can get, he wants. Ji Chong noted it and followed to the house. Wood, but brick and wood. The ground floor cement hardened, very clean. Over 100 square meters of house, a yard over 102, with roses, an old grapevine and cherry tree, and a well. He was very satisfied. Sure Gu Shuyao would be too. Xiao Ji. Someone called as he looked around. Sister Sinyu, long time. Seeing Huang's sinew, he smiled and waved. It really is you. Why are you here? Hey Tao, this is the surprise you mentioned. She came in, astonished, then gave her brother a rueful look. Right. You've always wanted to see old G, so I brought him. And he'll live here from now on. Good of me as a brother, eh? So hurry and divorce that scumbag. Being Ji Chang's concubine beats following him. Huang Tao said, frowning. Divorce, divorce. Easy to say. Divorce and you'll feed me? She rolled her eyes. Sister, you mean to divorce Gongbin? Ji Chang asked quickly, recalling that in the last life she and her husband nearly divorced, then somehow didn't, and got back together, because she got pregnant. Her wretch of a husband got her drunk, and I've had thoughts, why? She saw something off in his look. Your husband's tangled with a widow named Gong Fei. Her baby's nearly due. Don't divorce, and you'll be a stepmother. He dropped the bombshell. Rebirth had its uses. What? Her face changed. She rushed over and gripped his arm. Is it true? Isn't Gong Fei his cousin? How could they? Cousin or not, I don't know. But I heard your scumbag husband with my own ears telling Gong Fei to abort it, and she wouldn't. He said as if certain. Good, good, good. Sis believes you. I always felt something was off between them. Gong Bin, I'll kill you. She spun and stormed out, off to deal with him. Old G, settle the house yourself. The landlord's home. I've agreed it. 50 a year, paid yearly. And your gun's at my grandpa's. Get it yourself. I'll go watch my sister. And thanks for this. If she really divorces, I'll treat you to 3 days at the state restaurant. Huang Tao chased after her, glad his sister might divorce and be free of that scum, though he couldn't know Gong Bin would eat the peanut late next year over that Gong Fei. Ji Chang found the landlord. The two signed a tenancy, names and fingerprints, and he paid 50 yuan. The house was nearly cleared but needed 3 more days to fully vacate. He found a back courtyard too, 70 or 80 square meters, used for vegetables and chickens, a place that tempted him. He'd buy it once he had money, perfect for old age. They agreed the keys would be left at Huang Tao's grandfather's in 3 days. Leaving the soon-empty house, Li Shi finally spoke his long-held wish. Go, can you take me to buy some things? Money in pocket, he wanted to stock up. Of course, an hour, then come back for the gun. Though guns weren't sensitive now, parading one about didn't suit. Giving it to Huang Tao last night was because of the dark. Familiar with the county, Ji Chang led Li Shi through the streets to buy what he needed, getting coupons from a scalper first. Li Shi wanted food and cloth. With money, he wanted to make clothes for his sister and mother, whose own were all patches. Ji Chang bought some too, to have Li Linen make a set for Gu Shu Yao. Li Linen's needlework was the village's best, and the work he'd later have her do was clothing-related, fitting her talent and liking. Horses for sale, fine Dian horses, full of stamina, come look. A voice caught Ji Chang. He told Li Shi and went toward it, finding an old man on a black horse, a brown and a white led behind, a crowd of children around. Horses being rare here, though there were donkeys. At a glance, the black horse's bar was clearly 10 centimeters longer than the others and thicker, though it looked thin and listless. Remarkable. Uncle, how do you sell these? He asked directly. He had a bike, handy, but a bike couldn't go up hills. A horse could, especially a Dian horse, which could walk the rough T-horse road bearing heavy loads. He liked riding too, having galloped the borderlands in the last life. This white's a top Dian horse. Look at these sturdy legs, this solid rump, this long neck, these big nostrils, first rate, stamina far beyond others. The old man pitched the white. Ji Chang knew it wasn't pure bluff. A decent horse, its bar longer than the brown's. Of the 3, the brown was weakest. Uncle, name a price. There was no horse market here, few livestock traders. 200. Ji Chang laughed inwardly. Taking him for a sucker, the horse was worth 130 or 40 at most. Horse meat cheap. Slaughtered it wouldn't fetch 80. Uncle, no slaughter pricing, 150 at most for the white. But I can't afford it. If you really want to sell, give me a true price. How much for the brown? He offered a cigarette, taking one himself, not inhaling. Listen to you, the white's truly first rate. The old man lit up and drew. 110, take it. 80 and I take it. How's that? He cut 30. Whoa, young man, you'll be the death of me. Not 80, not even 100. Bargain with some sense. He adjusted the black stirrup to leave. Uncle, this black one, will you sell? He pointed. The old man looked at him oddly. This stubborn thing's proud. Won't eat without beans. An ordinary household can't keep it. Foul temper too, but for me saving its life, it wouldn't let me ride. I'll sell it, but you really want it? I'm telling you straight, it's hard to keep. Choose only beans, won't touch ordinary fodder. If you truly want it, 75 and take it. Ji-chang looked the black over twice. Only soybeans. So this state of it is from starving. The old man nodded ruefully. Just so. My bad luck, meeting such a thing, and still willing to give it a chance to live. Interesting, I'll take it. He took out money. 66, and it's done, a lucky number. I see you really fancy it, or you wouldn't have eyed it from the start. The old man said merrily. Ji-chang paused, his mind read. A true road traveler, sharp-eyed. Follow your new owner well, don't throw tantrums. You, just a horse, what? You'll fly to heaven. He patted the black's rump. It snorted as if in retort. The saddle and all are yours, treat it well. He swung onto the brown, took a gourd, drank a mouthful of wine, hummed some nameless old tune, called out now and then, and faded into the distance. Ji-chang held the reins and stroked the black, which wouldn't let him touch it, turning its head away. This hard to get along with. He glanced at it, unworried. He had the hunting space. If he couldn't tame it, a knife in the space would do. One cut not enough, two. There was no creature in this world truly unafraid of death. His hunting space really was heaven-defying. Luckily, it worked only on game. If on people, he didn't know what he might do. Go, where'd you get a horse? Li Shi came out with his things and saw it. Curious. He hadn't heard the horse seller's call. Only Ji-chang's keen hearing had.